from Live Kenya. My friends and I are traveling from Kenya around Tanzania by road, rail and ferry. We are taking you to the most unique places you've never seen before. And this is our experience. So my friends and I are going to Zanzibar. It was our first destination outside Kenya, and we are redoing it in a very different way. This time, if you want to see how the Tanzanian train looks like, if you want to see the views of Mount Kilimanjaro from Oloitoktok, if you want to see everything about Tanga, stay tuned because we are just getting started. This is going to be a 2 weeks trip. There's plenty of content to see. So day one, our plan for the day is to go all the way to Amboseli National Park. We've never been to Amboseli National Park, but this is what we know about Amboseli National Park. Beautiful animals, elephants, lions, and the cherry on top is the beautiful view of Mount Kilimanjaro. I don't think there is a better place to see Mount Kilimanjaro than Amboseli. So it is the situation like Zimbabwe and Zambia, the way they share Victoria Falls. In Zimbabwe you get they say it looks better from behind. That is what happens in Amboseli. Mount Kilimanjaro looks better in Oloitoktok side than the Tanzanian side. So it is a gloomy day, but we are crossing our fingers that we'll be able to have that beautiful view of Mount Kilimanjaro, and hopefully we'll also see some animals. With this weather, many animals come out. At the end of the day, we'll be crossing the border all the way to Himo, where we'll be sleeping for the night. Let me introduce my friends. So I'm Liv. Today I'm with Millie. Millie. Yes, this is Millie. You've seen her in many of my videos. And then Hadia. Hi. And then right behind you, Patrick. In the last trip, he was not with us and everyone was complaining. Patrick, you should show them those 2 fingers that you keep showing them. Someone said he wanted to see that. So guys, adventure awaits. Let's go. We are at Salaam. So this is also one of the truck stops. And you can see there's a mosque there. Most of the truck drivers are Muslims, so whenever there is a truck stop like this one or a town along this route, you'll always see a mosque. So today looks like a market day. You can see so many people selling stuff by the road. And these are the shuttles or public service vehicles that will take you from one town to another. We are at Sultan Hamoud. It is also one of the towns along Mombasa Road. So guys, we are at Emali, and I think we'll be branching towards Oloitoktok in 4.3 kilometers. So these ladies you're seeing on the road are selling onions and tomatoes at a subsidized price. You see all that? And it is one of those towns that have grown because of the trucks passing through this road. The trucks that pass through this road are the ones that carry cargo from Mombasa, and they are taking the cargo either to Tanzania, to Uganda, to Rwanda, to Congo, and even inland Kenya. So Mombasa is our biggest port, and it serves the whole of East Africa, and we are so proud of that. Yes, it's the reason why the Mombasa road is a big deal, and it has grown so many towns along this road, so that you realize that after every 100 kilometers there is a town. After every 100 kilometers there is a town, and they have grown because of the stopping of these truck drivers. When they stop, maybe they do some shopping, they get a place to sleep, they ensure that money is redistributed along the road. More vendors along the road. Tomatoes and onions and huge oranges. If we'd be going back to Mombasa, to Nairobi, we would buy some because it's cheaper than that. Just open it. More stalls. All those. More tomatoes, onions, oranges. If we'd not be going to Tanzania, we would have carried a lot of fruits. But because we're going to Tanzania, we'll get those fruits there at a maybe even a cheaper price. So we won't buy it today. But if you pass through this road, you should buy those vegetables along the road. So we have branched just somewhere past the Emali town. You'll see a branch on your right if you're coming from Nairobi. We are headed towards Amboseli National Park, and we are using the Kimana Gate. It is the one that was recommended to us by the Amboseli Serena Lodge. Yes, there is where we are going to have our lunch. You need to book that place in advance so that they can consider you when they are making their lunch. And this route that we are using, just after branching, you'll see so many cattle and so many Maasai people, because this is around where many Maasai communities live. So be very careful on the road. Do not hit any of the cattle or any kind of animals on the road, because you'll see so many of them. And then right ahead of us there is I think it's a cement factory. Oh, it is Simba Cement. So that is Simba Cement. I didn't expect that they have a factory here, because they have another one in Athi River, right? Yeah, they have another one in Athi River. So here is yet another town. We've talked to a local there, and he's told us that the center that's just after Simba Cement, it's called Simba Cement. Apparently they call it that. I don't know its official name, but they call it that. It grew up because of the Simba Cement. So I think there is where the workers get their food, their accommodation and all that.
So we've just passed some of the quarries that Simba Cement extract their limestone from. If you remember, when we were going to Kilifi, we also passed the same quarries that were being dug by Mombasa cement.
Yeah, they are quite similar.
They are quite similar. They are living a bit very deep holes, and there's dust everywhere. You just hope that the locals really benefit from this venture, because I'm just trying to understand how many years those people take to mine limestone in these areas.
And then
so in as much as
they just leave loose
soil, open pits. So you can imagine that such a place is a bit flat. So when it rains, a lot of water would collect in these pits, and it can be really hazardous to the locals. These are the bad effects of mining. As much as we benefit from them, there is a lot of danger associated with it.
So guys, we are at Imbirikani. There is a police stop here, and we can already see zebras ahead of us.
Do we?
Yes. There are zebras.
Beautiful.
Yeah, zebras.
Baby, mimi nataka nikukande, iya nipinda nikukande.
We are approaching the Amboseli National Park. We have seen impalas from a distance, we've seen zebras, and we are so excited about what we'll see ahead of us. We are just a few kilometers. How many kilometers? 10 kilometers to the Amboseli National Park gate, and as usual, we are excited because this is a place we've never been to before. So we've realized that around this place, around the Kimana area, there's some irrigation going on, and we've seen some tomatoes being sold by the road. We've seen some sunflowers, some kales. The place it's greener than the other areas, and that really excites me that people are taking advantage of the rivers that are flowing around so that they can afford to have like a sustainable way of living or sustainable crop growing. That is very commendable for this area. Now, one thing we've also noticed is that this side, like we said, it's around the Maasai land. So when we were headed towards northern Kenya, we could see so many Samburu people, and the people who are looking after the cattle, who are herding the cattle, usually were either small children or teenagers. The oldest was maybe early 20s, but now in the Maasai land, I think they are mostly like the 20s and older young men. That is quite different, and it's good to always notice the differences. I'm sure there is a reason to that. If you're from the Samburu or the Maasai community, is there a reason why there is a difference, or it's just a coincidence? The most logical explanation is that they are of different cultures, but maybe there is more to it. So let me know in the comment section so that we can understand your culture better. Yay, Kimana Gate. Here we go. Let me make you turn up. Welcome to Amboseli National Park. We are finally here. It's our first time, right?
It's our virgin trip.
Yes. And I have a flu. You can see, you'll realize that my voice has changed a lot since we began the trip, but I'm embracing my new voice. So we're using this dirt road, and there are so many Land Cruisers around here. So if you'd like to use the Land Cruisers, you can just come with your small car, and then you'll get them at the gate. There are a couple of them at the gate, so you can maybe, when you get to like 7 people, you can hire one at around, they say it's around 25,000 for the whole day and 16,000 for half a day. That is in Kenyan shillings. You can convert that to the currency, whichever currency that you understand. Yes, and it's dust. Oi, sorry.
The entrance fee?
Okay, the entrance fee for Kenyans is 860 shillings per person, and for the car it's called a car park. Yes, it's 300 Kenyan shillings. So
for a car less than 6 seats.
For a car less than 6 seats.
Yeah, 6 seats.
It's 300 Kenyan shillings.
Yes.
How about the 7-seater?
I don't recall.
Okay, you can just
Check on eCitizen.
yeah, check on eCitizen. You'll get the right figures. eCitizen is a government website where you can get all the information about government facilities and everything that the government offers. Yeah, so we are in African massage route. You see, as much as it is a dirt road, it's not so smooth. It's a bit rough. You see? It's a bit rough, so it's not so bad. Even a small car can be used here. So I saw the other day there was a notice by Masai Mara that all the cars that go to that national park have to be either the tourist van or the Land Cruisers that have been registered. But in Amboseli you can just come with your car. So here we are with our car. You can actually do a tour around the property with your car if you do not want to hire the car, the Land Cruiser. But the roads that go to the farthest ends are not so good, so you might want to just stick to the main roads, and that is what we're going to do.
And if you have a high clearance car,
yeah,
just do if you have a high clearance car, you can do the full safari. You can hire a guide, a ranger to take you around. Of course, they know where those spots are, where you find most of those animals, at around 1,700 Kenya shillings for 4 hours. So if you want to a full day safari, they'll just calculate the amount for you. And now Amboseli is known for having the big 4 animals. That is elephants, actually huge elephants. We have lions, we have the cheetah.
No,
leopard. And the buffaloes.
Yeah.
And a lot of birds.
So far we've also seen impalas.
We've seen impalas, okay. We've seen zebras.
The big 4 are those 4, and then the other animals are impalas, zebras. And we are hoping to see more.
Yes, there's also flamingos on Lake Amboseli when there's
oh season. Yeah. I'm told that when you come here, ensure you inquire at the gate if it is the season when the Amboseli, it's called Lake Amboseli. Let me just repeat that. Amboseli Lake is a seasonal lake. That means that at times it dries up. So you might want to ask at the gate so that you cannot go all the way and find just some dry place. But at times you could look at it and think that it's just some soil or just mud, and then when you dip your legs inside, you realize that it's quite deep. That is what the lady at the gate has told us. So be very careful and just inquire at the gate, and it will save you a lot of time and ensure your safety. Otherwise, we're excited to be here to the national park.
Let's see how many animals we spot.
Yes, we'll be counting the number of animals we spot. So far, we even outside the national park we saw 2. We saw impalas and zebras. Let's continue counting.
And guinea fowl.
Oh, and guinea fowl, but they flew. They flew very fast.
We spot them.
Yeah. So let's keep counting. An ostrich is crossing the road. There is an ostrich. Oh my god. I've never been this close to a wild ostrich. Sini kubwa. Ai. Kompole. Ai, ostrich. So cute. Oh. More zebras. Imagine we've seen all these animals within the first 10 minutes into the national park. 10 minutes into the park. We've seen so many animals, we cannot even believe it. I'm impressed, Amboseli. I'm really impressed. That is why there are so many tour vans. So many tour vans here today. Look at that. Zebras again, and beyond the zebras further there's some, I think those are elephants.
Don't you think they are elephants? A huge herd of elephants.
There are huge herd of elephants. Unfortunately, I don't think our car can go that far, but this road is not so bad. Let's go and have lunch and then you never know. More impalas. Yeah, more impalas and huge elephants. Oh my god, if only I could walk to that place. Wow, impalas. Here are giraffes. Hey, we are doing so well. I'm told they're called the Maasai giraffes. Yes, there is a giraffe. Just next to them are plenty of impalas. So many impalas. Wow, you can see the giraffes closer now. And impalas next to them. Wow. So here is a wildebeest. Yay. Yeah. There goes a wildebeest. It is one of the many wildebeests that are here. There are some behind there, a couple of them, but we are still checking our list of animals. So just behind the wildebeest, you can see some silhouette of hills and mountain ranges. There is where we are supposed to see Kilimanjaro. We're hoping by the time we return we'll see the peak of Kilimanjaro, Mount Kilimanjaro. So fingers crossed. So there are a couple of animals there, wildebeest and zebras together. We're finally here. So guys, we are here. This is Serena. We're here for lunch. Our eyes have been fed. Now it's time for our stomach to be fed.
Yes.
Finally here and we're excited.
Hungry.
And hungry. There are so many Land Cruisers here. They're called tour vans. Whatever. There are so many here. We've arrived here at 3. So we made a call to tell them that we'll get here a bit late so that they can reserve lunch for us, and we are here. Let's hope there is everything. It's a buffet, you might guess.
Yeah.
Tapata kama hakuna chakula.
Ya kucheka hakuna.
You see, this is how you laugh when you're hungry. But just look at how much we are glowing. Sun-kissed.
Nachoma. Hapana naambia vumbi iko. Dust is constant.
Okay, let's go and eat.
Yeah.
So far we've seen so many animals. We're excited. Millie has never seen so many animals in like
In a short span.
in that
like,
short period of time.
Within 30 minutes.
She's actually amazed. So we recommend, obviously.
Yes, definitely. I recommend.
Yes, me too.
We'll see. We'll see. We are hoping that we'll take up. Actually, at the gate, you'll get some guides. They are in Maasai outfit. So they are guides. They are local guides. They can take you around. They have said that for one person to take us to, it's called Simba Watch or something.
Simba Watch and the observation hill.
Yes, it will cost us 1,500 for all of us. It looks like a fair price. So if we'll get enough time, we're hoping we'll eat faster so that we can get enough time to be guided around. So let's go and enjoy our lunch. We'll show you what we'll eat. Wow. It looks all natural and earthy. I like it. We noticed that most of the employees in this particular hotel are the Maasais from the local community. We really commend that because at least the locals get to benefit from the resources that they have and also from the establishments that are within their area. The food was so delicious. I would rate it 8 out of 10. We actually wish that we had come earlier enough so that we could enjoy the food and also get all the food options, because when you come last at the buffet, chances are you'll miss out on some food, and that is exactly what happened. However, the chef opted to make us a few of other food items that we had missed so that we can have the full experience. Zinakaa poa. Hizi zinatumika kubeba nini? There's a swamp over there. Kayonko Mtete.
Yeah.
Inamaanisha?
Ni jina yangu na baba.
Ah. In 1973 by Moi when he was the vice president. That was a long time ago. I would say this place is well maintained, but their services are. We took really nice photos with the Maasais. One of them has promised to take me to the village the next time I return here. And they also offer balloon safaris. If you'll be interested in, just ask at the reception. We are so lucky, just outside the gate. We saw that. That is the peak of Mount Kilimanjaro. We go to see it, the icy peak. We talked to the local Maasais and they told us that the reason why older men were the ones who are herding cattle and sheep in this area as opposed to younger boys who did the same in the northern Kenya, it's because the education officers here are very strict and they penalize any parent whose child will be found herding cattle instead of being at school. If you are a wildlife photographer, Amboseli National Park is a gem for you because the backdrop of Mount Kilimanjaro makes everything magical. Animals all over. Today is goals on goals. Good food, plenty of animals, nice people like this guy over here. Oh, good vibes. We've seen the peak of Kilimanjaro.
Yes.
Yes, can you believe it?
Let's go, the day is a day.
I'm telling you, it is a sacrifice. Guys, we're sleeping at the border. Apparently, Loitoktok border closes down at 10. So be sure to keep that in mind when you're using this border. And so we are staying at Loitoktok in a hotel called
The Grand African Plate.
Yes, if you pass by at night, you'll just see a lot of neon, a lot of neon lights shining, African Plate and all that. So if you're watching us for the first time, it's Live Kenya and the team. We are traveling from Nairobi all the way to Dar es Salaam. Okay, it's not even a straight line. Let's just say we're exploring Tanzania in a very different way than we've done it before. We've been to Zanzibar before, but we're going back to explore the several places that we've never been to and to see many things that we didn't see last time. We are going to Tanga. Today we've seen the peak of Mount Kilimanjaro. Oh my God. And we are hoping to see it again in the morning. So we'll be trying the Tanzanian train. So Kenyans, I know you like competing with Tanzania. Stay tuned for the video about the Tanzanian train, especially after the introduction of it's called the what? The luxury class. Is it VIP class or luxury class for the Kenyan? Yeah, for the Kenyan train, 12,000.
There's an electric one.
Oh my god, that one I just need some contribution to try that one. I'll need contribution for that one because 12,000 is on a higher
5
end.
hours, it doesn't make sense.
Maybe it is worth it, you never know. Until we try it is when we know if it is worth it. But we're going to do some comparison, so stay tuned. There is a lot coming. This is day 1 and we have 13 more days to go. It is a 2-week trip.
Good morning. It's day 2 of our road trip. We've just left on a tuk-tuk and we are headed towards Tarakea, the border. And then we expect the process to be seamless. We cross over. And what's our day's plan? We plan to go to Marangu, then drive all the way through the Usambara mountains to Tanga, and then we expect to get there by evening, hopefully. So let's see how the day pans out. I'm really excited about today. And we forgot to tell you about the breakfast. Very yummy and cheap. Imagine the entire plate. We only charged 350 Kenya shillings, and we had all that. In fact, we had to carry extra mandazis. They are so yummy, so interesting. So our Liv today has lost her voice completely. We told her to rest her voice, she could not rest it. And now she's whispering. Finished with the border process. Seamless. I would say it's the easiest border we've been to, and it's pretty straightforward. And now, not one thing, it's not a one border post. You have to clear with the Kenyan side, then cross over to do with the Tanzanian side. Also, it's not 24-hour like most borders we've been to. They actually close as early as 9:30 p.m. So come early. Have all your documents ready. If you do not have insurance, make sure it's processed before you get here. Their card services also don't work, and there's not an ATM is not nearby, so perhaps you should carry cash. Then you can exchange with the vendors on the border. Alternatively, Safaricom allows you to withdraw using your M-Pesa. You can just dial *840# and follow the processes, and you can withdraw from any wakala. It's a bit gloomy. We were hoping to see Kilimanjaro from here, but it's pretty hidden. Welcome to Tanzania. From the second you cross into Tarakea, you notice that the vegetation changes, becomes really green. We've seen a lot of banana plantations, a lot of trees, sugarcane plantations. So I would imagine this region, the Himo region, Moshi region, is quite rich, and that would be explained by the Kilimanjaro. The ice cap, once it melts, it feeds a lot of streams.
Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. We are 50,000 subscribers strong, and I'm so grateful for that because you guys enable us to travel everywhere by supporting us online. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing because I know most of you watch the content but you forget to subscribe. It is free of charge and it's just a way of supporting us. So like the video also and comment below on what you think of the journey so far. Share it with your friends. They might just like our adventures.
delusional. Two images, no consistency.
Some of you often ask me the trick I use when driving around Tanzania. The truth is, there is no trick. Just follow all the traffic rules and adhere to the speed limits in every region. Yesterday, we were in Oloitoktok, which is very close to Mount Kilimanjaro. You'll realize on that side it was quite dry because it is on the leeward side of the mountain. However, on this other side, it is quite green and lush because it receives more rainfall as it is on the windward side of the mountain.
There are a lot of waterfalls around the foot of Mount Kilimanjaro. The popular ones include Materuni, the ones that we went to on our last trip to Moshi, Arusha, around Kilimanjaro. There's Ndoro waterfalls, we have Mtashane, we have Marangu, we have Kilasia. Now from the town, the Marangu market, we found some guides and they're advising us against going to Kinukamori. They're saying there's not enough water in it and they're taking us to one of the popular ones here around. It's called Mtashane. So
in 600 meters,
let's
slide right.
I want to give a short briefly about the Chagga tribe. It is more than 200 years ago appeared the conflict between Chagga and Maasai by many farmers and pastorally, where Chagga are farmers and Maasai are pastorally. So their conflict happened in dry season only, but in first time Chagga and Maasai were friendly because they practice on barter trade, they exchange goods. Maasai took maize, beans, banana and avocado from Chagga, and Chagga took cow skin for sleeping and milk from Maasai. But when the dry season appear, Maasai come to attack the Chagga. They forced to give food for the animal and also for human being. So they make conflict between them. And during that conflict, Chagga people start to dig underground cave in order to hide it. They start to dig it from the riverbank. Also they use 54 years to complete to dig the cave. Yeah. And also Chagga are monogam, that marry one wife, but Maasai are polygam, that marry more than one wife. And also Chagga practice on zero grazing. They keep the animal inside to the house because at that time the area was green all the time, so there is wet which cause most disease and root and roof disease. So when the animal walk around outside, they suffer root and roof disease and mouse disease. So that's why they keep the animal inside to the house. And the conflict between Chagga and Maasai ended when Tanganyika get independence in 1961. But in 1989, when UNESCO came to East Africa, they came with ideas of cave and tell people if we have a cave, we can clean and use as a tourist. So now the cave is not for herding, it's for tourists only. And now we can find Maasai, Ngorongoro, Serengeti, and Mandarin. So as I told you, inside of this cave, there is different rooms like ambushing chamber for security, cooking room, sleeping room, and mortuary room. So this is ambushing chamber for security, and the first word of Chagga stand here, second one here, and third one to another corner. And as I told, when master come to attack the Chagga, they come with two groups, a small group and a big group. So one big group of Maasai enter inside to Chagga people, because Maasai are tallest. When they enter inside, they bend down. So when they reach here, the word of Chagga kill, and they kill by using this weapon. And this is called the skull breaker weapon. It's for breaking skull. They pounding to their head. After finish to kill, they're going to put the dead body to the mortuary room. And at night, they cut to small pieces. Then they're going to flush to the river.
This is the cooking room, I imagine.
So this is another room. Before it, like the first room, up was covered by the soil, but now this room collapsed because of heavy rainfall. And once Chagga people use this room as a cooking room, as you see here, there are two pots for cooking, and here there is hole. This hole is for supplying smoke to go outside. But inside to the top, Chagga people arrange these small stones in order to filter the smoke to go outside. So when Maasai walk around outside, they don't see the smoke. And there is animal place. They keep 1 or 2 cow. It's for milk and meat only. But as you know, cow crying all the time, Chagga people use traditional technique to murmur. They go to the mountain and taking volcanic ash. Then they mix it with water, because there's something like salt, calcium. So cow drinking more water, the stomach become big, so they sleep all the time. They're not making noise. But also there is a stupid cow drinking more water, the stomach become big.
But it still cries anyway.
Yeah, and also continue to cry. Chagga people kill and use as a beef inside. As I told you, 62 family hiding inside of this cave. This room is for first family. They're sleeping down here by using cow skin like a mattress. And as I told you, in each room there is ventilation hole which allow the oxygen to enter inside and the carbon dioxide to go outside. The exit way for first family they use to go outside. So in each room there is exit way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there toilets inside?
No. For sure toilet they share to their animal, to the first room, to the second room, cooking room.
The cooking room.
Yeah. Because it's divided into 2 places, cooking and also animal place. So they share to their animal, and a small group of Maasai that are used as the slaves going to play.
Wow. Ni kubwa. Hapo fresh air bana. Another cooking room.
Yeah.
Is a pot here. Wow. So how long did this war last? And how long did it stay inside here?
They stay maybe for 3 months.
Okay.
Until when the dry season disappear.
Okay.
This cave connected directly to the river, and this way going directly to the river. Also, it is 1.2 kilometers to link to the river.
Wow.
And also inside of this way there is mortuary room. As I told, when the word of Chagga finished to kill a big group of Maasai, they're going to put dead bodies to the mortuary room inside, and at night they cut it to small pieces. Then they're going to flush to the river. But now this way collapsed because of big stones and different roots of trees. So we ended here. We are not going directly to the river. And now we continue this way. And ventilation hole of this room is over there. It is a very long strip. You cannot see outside. But if you need, you may enter and see. It is a very long strip. You cannot see outside. And starting here, it is 4 kilometers to link to another 60 family. Because I told you 62 family hiding inside. First family there, second one here, another 60 is over there. But now this will also collapse because of big stones, as you see there, and different roots of trees. So now we ended here. We are going outside to continue to the Chagga traditional huts. This is a limestone rock.
So behind us is the cave, the traditional caves where the Chagga people used to hide during their wars with the Maasai. Now next we're going to see the traditional Chagga hut. Yes. Did you see those caves? The workmanship that went into that? You can see the walls are made of banana, the backs of a banana. It's really nice, I would imagine. You can even see the roof from the inside.
I think it's the ceiling.
Today she's not making a sound.
Believe it.
She can't even ask questions.
Imagine.
Yeah, so this is a Chagga traditional house. As you see, different planted around to the house. So when Chagga people do like this, and then you put here, it means there is someone inside to the house.
Okay.
Yeah, but when they change, they do like this one, and then you put maybe up here or down here. It means no one inside to the house. Place they keep cow and goat is for milk and meat only. And as you see here, there is two beds. The first bed is for daddy. Daddy sleep near to the door as a security. And the second bed is for mom and the kids. And at night when daddy needed to meet his mom, they don't talk through mouse. They use traditional signal. Daddy click one time. It means I need you. And here if yeah, so here if the kids is not to sleep, mom reply 2 times. So not now, wait kids is not to sleep. And if the kids already sleep, mom reply 1 time, I'm coming. So mom going to the daddy bed.
This is romantic.
And here is the kitchen storage. This is calabash. It is from pumpkin tree. They used to drink local beer, banana beer. And in Chagga language, they call it mbege. They made it by using ripened banana, finger millet, and some different skin of tree. They used to cook different food, but the staple food for Chagga is banana. They call it macharal. Yeah. And as you see here, there is 2 pots, big one and this is small one. This big one is for preserving local beer, and also inside there is 2 calabash. And this big one and this small one. And this big one is for daddy. Daddy uses to drink local beer because he shared their friends. And this small one is for mom, and the kids is not allowed to drink until when they reach at 18 age. And this one is a local fridge, and it is from banana fiber. So Chagga people put their meat inside, and when they make the fire, when the smoke go up, the meat become dried. So no insect destroy the meat. And there maize corn, how to preserve maize. Yeah. Because it's local. Now this house is the same to the first house. It's divided into different places. As you see here is animal place for cow there, for goats. And here daddy bed also he use cow skin to sleep, and also banana fiber. Yeah, and here cooking place, but this fire is for preserving this house to stay at a long time. And there sitting room, as you see, traditional sofa. Up food storage, as I told you, they store banana and avocado, then it become ripened. So this is a Chagga traditional food storage. It's for keeping maize, finger millet, beans, and dried banana. In Chagga language, they call it kikumbe.
Ever come feel the quality of this thing? Very interesting. You just keep laughing because there are some practices. The stone that was next to the grinding stone, it's a message from the king that he wants you to entertain him. So for that night, you need to wait for the king to come to you. Now we are done with the with the caves. We are headed to the waterfalls. We are hoping to see 2 Ndoro waterfalls, and there's one called Komshemale or something. This is such a name, we will see when we get there. Apparently Ndoro waterfalls are the largest in Kilimanjaro according to the guide. We will confirm that with time. So let's go. So we are headed to Komteshane waterfalls.
Ani wa Tanzania wote? Wa Tanzania. Okay. Wageni wangu hao.
Name.
We are headed to Ndoro waterfalls, and the climb is easy because they've actually put steps. And like when you go to other waterfalls like Materuni and the like, where you hike, it's a long hike. I would imagine that this Kisasa, Ndoro and Komteshane that we are from, easy. So the stairs are a bit steep, but it's manageable. It makes it a bit easier.
Actually,
It makes it easier. Yes. So let's keep chasing waterfalls. It's a bit late. We might not get to Tanga actually today, but we will see how far we can go to reduce the distance between Himo and Tanga. Because we were actually hoping to see Usambara mountains during the day. Look at that depression down there. This must be a massive waterfall. Can't wait to see it. It's beautiful. Just nature. The sound of nature. It's really steep actually. I really underestimated the walk down to Ndoro. I'm already breaking a sweat. Now I'm wondering. Where is this magnificent waterfall?
I would have been disappointed. I thought it was that.
No, look after walking. Finally we are here. Kubwa kweli. How was the experience?
Personally, this is my first, I think, major waterfall, and I love the height. So high. Yeah, the experience has just been amazing.
Climbing down is easier, you guys. This is me literally screaming in pain.
My voice is slightly back. So when you take the trail, actually anyone, even an amateur can do it. Just a little patience and a stick, hiking stick. There is a lot of, you'll feel the smell of the soil. It's very earthy. You literally, with all the plants covering you, you'll feel like you're just one with nature. Just amazing. Come with your swimsuit. Don't be like us, so that you can have the full experience.
The water is actually cold, but she's not telling you right now water is too cold. But perhaps after you
come during the day when the sun is up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was magical.
It was worth it. The climb, Millie.
What?
The climb up.
I could say I've burned some calories.
She burned calories that she doesn't
that I don't have. But it feels nice.
It does.
I feel like an accomplishment. Yeah.
And it's her tallest waterfall. ever. So it's a
perfect experience.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm panting, I am wheezing. Every pore in my body is sweating.
She finally got a stick.
I think I'm just the unfittest of this 4. And yeah, that's it for Ndoro waterfalls.
So guys, I was away for a minute. I'm back.
You couldn't wait?
I couldn't wait. I was missing out on a lot. Imagine I could not even ask questions. So this is a dear's perspective.
It was a blessing in disguise. This one can ask too many questions. A tour that's supposed to last 1 hour could take us 3 hours. So today, it was good she lost her voice.
I've always told you guys, don't look for enemies very far. They're right next to you.
Enemies everywhere.
Enemies everywhere. By tomorrow my voice will be fine. So stay tuned. We'll find somewhere to sleep. We'll just push some distance and then we'll call it a day. So end of day 2. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we'll start day 3 out of 14. So we have so many days and activities for you guys to see. Stay tuned and yeah, see you in the next episode.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is another day. We are in day 3 of our trip from, we came all the way from Nairobi. We are headed to Zanzibar by road. And we spent the night at Same town. It's just 85 kilometers from Himo. And right ahead we'll see Paje Mountains. This spreads all the way from the border, from the Taveta area, almost towards the Usambara mountain.
Millie, good morning.
Morning.
So I'm back. Let's hope we'll retain the voice. So morning, it's such a bright morning. It's a bit foggy, but at least you can see a lot of things on the road. Let's go and show you Paje Mountains before we go towards Usambara mountain. So there is this roundabout and then there is Paje Mountains. We cannot see the peak right now because it's covered by clouds. From our last trip around Mount Kilimanjaro, you could see Paje Mountains from Grogan Castle. Go and check out that video. So it has so many peaks and we believe that the highest peak is on this side, 2,600 meters above sea level. Just showing you Paje Mountains.
One thing about Same that is unique to it, apart from the highest peak of Paje Mountains, is the Mkomazi National Park. Now it's not well known, but turns out it has a large population of black rhinos. I do not know the numbers, but I think it's worth coming all this way to see black rhinos in their natural habitat. Yes, and when you come to Tanzania, don't miss to buy the banana crisps.
It's actually plantain crisps.
Oh, it's plantain crisps.
Yes, very nice.
Very nice. Very nice and cheap.
This time we did not buy potato chips because we knew we'd come and buy plantain chips here.
Yeah.
So let me tell you something about yesterday night. We had settled on sleeping in this town, but now we just thought it's a small town. Probably we will get some vacant space somewhere. But it turns out that it's so full of tourists, we could not even believe it. We saw so many tourist cars and vans. We could not believe it until we had to ask one of the tour van drivers why so many people are around this place. So many tourists come to this area. And then he explained about the national park, and it was just mind-blowing that there is so much in Tanzania that we don't even know. Like, I don't think they do much marketing, but it's a beautiful place. Tanzania like never before. It's so beautiful driving around this place because of the many mountain ranges around this place. Paje itself has so many peaks, so many mountains, and then we are going to Usambara mountains again. It's just beautiful. The moment we left, it's called what? Himo. Beyond Himo is a bit dry. You remember the way around Kilimanjaro, Himo area, Maragu was very green. This side is quite dry. On our right are the Paje mountains, but on our left are plains. It's very dry. So I've seen so many Maasai people around this place, so it makes a lot of sense. It's very dry and it's quite plain. It looks very similar to the Mtera area. The Mtera area is the area past Dodoma. Just after Dodoma, they go to the Mtera area where there is the Mtera Reservoir. So if you want to know what I mean, please go and watch our trip from Nairobi to Cape Town. The Tanzanian side where we could see the water reservoir where we ate so much fish, there is the Mtera area. So it is very similar to this place. So guys, just look at our backdrop. It's simply unbelievable. A range of mountain, and at its feet are the sisal plantations. At least on this side there are plenty of sisal plantations. There is actually a village down there. I think they are the sisal farmers. You see? It's vast land. So beautiful. So guys, we're having a photo session here because it is too picturesque for us to just pass by. It is very stunning. The backdrop is just everything, and the sisal plantations is this. Let me just say, Okay, I don't have words to explain this, but the sisal, the cherry on top, it's so beautiful. All those mountains and the sisal, we feel like we are in, just if you've ever been to Vipingo, Kenya. I've also made a video about that. If you've ever been to Vipingo, Kenya, or the road from Kilifi to, let's just say, yeah, just before Kilifi, Kenya, you'd see so many sisal plantations, but just imagine that, the beautiful view plus the mountains. Match made in heaven. So this is Makaya, and on this road there are so many buses. I believe they are the ones that take you all the way to Dar es Salaam. They are very fast. We've come across so many animals which have been hit on the road. I'm not pointing fingers, but I know those buses have something to do with it. So be careful on the road. Care for your neighbor, care for animal. So let's continue the journey. This town called Daru. It is I think it's a small town, or maybe it's just a center, but I've seen so many trucks standing there. Like, I think it's a place where you just get some food, maybe freshen up and continue with your journey. But as a result, it's growing. Now, while you're in Tanzania, you'll realize that there is a lot of wood, there is a lot of timber. Like, at times you even feel like there are places where they misuse it, or rather they use it. You know, in Kenya we don't have that much, and cutting of trees, especially the timber, for timber is restricted. So if we see so much wood out here, we're just amazed. We are really amazed. Otherwise, we're enjoying our journey. It's very scenic. Paje Mountains are vast and beautiful. It's just the dose we needed this morning. Fish here. We are finishing up the stretch that is covered by Paje Mountains, and you can see it's just right at the end there. So right at the end of the Paje Mountains, we leave Kilimanjaro region. Now we are crossing over to the Tanga region. So Paje Mountains are in Kilimanjaro. So we are getting into the Tanga region. There are so many fish just before you finish the Paje Mountain. I think there is a water reservoir around here.
It's a river.
It's a river? Oh, Pangani River. Yeah, it's over there. There are palm trees, and we've seen a lot of people selling fish, fresh fish and smoked fish, and it's catfish. From what I could see, it's catfish. Officially in Tanga region, and this town that is coming up is called Bwiko. They're selling a lot of fish. This time it's tilapia. We can already see Usambara from a distance. It's been covered by some fog, or is it some clouds? I can tell it's taller than Paje Mountains, and it's from our research, it's 90 kilometers long and 45 kilometers wide. There is the east and the west Usambara, so you can see it's quite covered. I don't know if you guys will be able to see some bits of it, and we are hoping to see a clearer version at the viewpoint. Mombo.
Inaitwa Mombo, yes.
Sasa hivi tuko Mombo. So guys, we've reached this town called Mombo. It is a very green city, very beautiful, and we are hoping to see. We've deviated from the main road so that we can go to the viewpoint, and hopefully we'll be able to have a better view of the Usambara mountains. So Usambara mountains is a block mount. They are block mountains. Even Pare mountains are block mountains. Some of the few in East Africa. The other ones you've seen are the Ndoro mountains and Rwenzori mountains. So we're so excited to go and see this other block mountain from a different view. In this steep cliff, oh my god, look at the views. Oh my Jesus. This is stunning. I can't even explain. I'm just in awe of how beautiful this mountain is. And the viewpoint is a great idea. If you pass by this road, ensure you come to the viewpoint. Even before you get to the main viewpoint, there are so many stops along the road where you can be able to see the escarpments, the valleys. I mean, what else could anyone ask for? Even if I would return back to the main road right now, my heart is full. There's a river down there. It is very similar to the Kenyan West Pokot. So guys, go and check out my video on the road trip from Mombasa to Kakuma. There's a full documentary where I've recorded West Pokot, and it was very similar to this. Very similar. So for our next trip, we'll be doing, there's another self-drive trip that we'll be doing from West Pokot, going to West Pokot and Baringo. Expect such views. So join us in that trip and you'll be impressed. So today is a mountains day, and so far, just what the doctor ordered. While you're on this route, just be very careful. Be very careful because the road is very narrow, and there are some places where it is just one lane. So you'll be required to allow other drivers to pass, because just for safety purposes, and because we are not in any hurry, we just excuse anyone who's behind us to pass, because many of them have their homes up here. So we just excuse them to pass. So be very careful, take your time, and ensure your brakes are good. Otherwise, Tanzania, this is great. This is really good. I'm a big fan of the YouTube channel called The Worst Roads in Africa. So these roads, they have a few potholes. Actually, it's a good road for an access road. It's a good road, and it has just a few potholes. But the level of impatience of the drivers, it just feels like I'm living those documentaries. Huh? It feels like I'm living those documentaries. You see, there are just a few potholes like this one. You have to take your time. But the drivers, they're very impatient.
I'm just enjoying the views. First time in a very long stretch of a road that meanders. So yeah, just looking forward to more views.
And enjoy fresh air, you said.
Yeah, very fresh.
Yeah, I'm just hungry and I'm looking forward to eating the jackfruit. Adia nowadays has joined me in that bandwagon. This is a land of plenty. Just look at this. So we got this full amount for less than 100 shillings. Let's try out fresh produce from the locals. So we even get the young men who are at the jackfruit store, and they've told us that the community that live here are called the Samba people, and the ones who live close to Pare mountains are called the Pare people. But most of the time they speak in Swahili because that is the common language in Tanzania. We also noticed that there are so many Muslim communities here. I think it's because Tanga is very close to the coastal region of Tanzania. There's a city actually called Tanga. We passed by on our first trip to Tanzania, and we'll be passing through again in this trip. So there are more jackfruits, and there are more jackfruits and bananas.
Nilinunua. Umeipenda?
The view is going to be worth it. Finally in Irenti, beautiful hotel. It's a very classy hotel. This is the view behind me, and this is nothing as compared to what I'm about to show you. So that is Java. It's called Java Viewpoint or something, and then that one is Usambara Sunset Hotel. So this is like some sort of gorge. I hope to show you the rooms, but just know that we're in a very beautiful place. You'll be seeing the surrounding very soon. So let's go. We are taking a small hike to the cliff, right? So that we can have the best view. Let me just tell you guys, I've seen a snippet of how the view looks. It's worth it.
Yeah, we can't wait.
Yeah! The entire valley.
Pita hapa. Mombo iko pale. Hapa ni Kasiga. Pale ni Mazinde.
Wa?
Hiyo ndo barabara kubwa kutoka Arusha.
This is absolutely stunning. From here you can see it's called the Arusha.
Yeah, Arusha Road.
The Arusha Road. It will take you all the way to Dar es Salaam, right? So we use that. That is the road. That is the main road. We use that road all the way. Even you can see some cars. And then we came to there's a hill there. It's called Mombo.
Yeah.
So we went all the way to Mombo, and then we used the Mombo route to come up here. There is no any other route. So that is the only route, and it's the only route we'll go back using. Now let me just tell you something. You see everything you see right now, if you feel like it's wonderful, trust me, it's 10 times better when you look at it using your eyes. It's just out of this world. Absolutely out of this world. We can't even believe it. And the highest viewpoint, I'm told, is up there.
Actually, the highest peak is Usambara.
See that there's the highest viewpoint up there next to those lodges. What's the name of the peak?
Kambe Peak.
Kambe Peak.
Zamani walikuwa wanatumia kwa matambiko ili kusudi isije kutokea binadamu wote akaporomoka hapa akadondoka. So kuanzia kipindi chochote hadi sasa hamna leo yote ambaye aliweza kudondoka hapa.
Oh, kitambo watu walikuwa wanaanguka. There are so many accidents.
Yeah.
So they came to do some sacrifice here to prevent that. So Millie is acrophobic. I'm telling you, don't know the amount of effort that was involved for her to even sit there and take a photo. And the way she's taken nice photos.
I'm holding my breath because we are at a high
descending
level. Yeah.
We are going towards the caves.
Like it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's worth the views, everything is beautiful, beautiful.
Now this is where Mufasa brought Simba. It's called the rock, the Pride Rock. This looks like the Pride Rock, by the way.
No.
We are here. This is the cave. Millie, we should write our names.
I know this one I have to write. I can't believe I'm here.
Huh?
Yeah, if you had told me that I would come here.
You can.
Not in 100 years.
But you see, it's just fine. Once you get to the top, it's rewarding, right?
Yes.
Millie, just turn. You'll be fine.
I know. I can't. I can't.
Just turn. You'll be fine.
No. Let me look at this other side. At least I'm farther from the cliff.
But you are just a few minutes ago. You were just up here.
I know.
Taking photos.
I know.
I'm told there's a legend about two people, a Tanzania and a Kenyan, Osare and Otango, right?
Tango.
Yes, they used to hide in this place. It's like some sort of a cave, and everyone who's gotten here has written their names all over. I thought this was a Kenyan thing, so it turns out that it's everyone's thing. We like graffiti in very beautiful places. So here there is some little wind, but it's magical. Yeah? It's magical. This view is just out of this world. Welcome to our feast. This is a proper feast. We're never leaving Tanzania. Haki hatutoki huku, by the way.
Baki huko.
Yeah, this is a proper feast.
Lakini pia kuna German cave kwenye hiyo Mandarin Forest. Ambayo German ndio walikuwa wanajificha huko kipindi cha
It is called Irente View Cliff Lodge.
Yes, the Irente is name from the village.
Yeah. Huh? Wow. I didn't expect this. Eish. Luxury. Happy milk tea.
Yeah.
Mini fridge here.
Yeah.
Now this is the living area. Or is it the lounge area? Nice. Wow. Let's see. Yes, it's comfortable. Very comfortable. So this is a king size, right?
Yeah.
It's a king size bed. Some wardrobes there. Study area and TV. And then the balcony. Ish. Oh my god, it has a very nice view. Look at that. The washroom. Wow. It's very clean. So there's some hot water there, some towels. The essentials: toothbrush and toothpaste, shampoo, body lotion, soap, and Kilimanjaro water. One of my friends really loves Kilimanjaro water.
Here, this is superior is just $80.
So this is suite room?
Yes.
The only two?
The rest, yeah.
The rest are superior?
Superior, yes.
Oh my god.
Which is $80.
Let's check here. So the suite room are $120? Yes. $120 for 2 people.
Yeah.
Bed and breakfast. And then the superior
is $80.
Just look at that view. Oh my god.
And we can do like an echo sound from this side.
With echo?
Yeah, okay.
Hello! Actually, you can hear the echo. Oh, it's because of the 2 cliffs.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
But
It was really worth it coming this far. And then your food. Oh my god, that food was divine. Legit chicken.
Thank you so much.
That was really nice. Nice food.
Asante sana.
Luxury. Good stuff.
Thank you. Hope to see you again.
We will be back.
Thank you.
We are going to do a small hike to see waterfall. What's the name of the waterfall?
Kisasa waterfall.
Kisasa waterfall. Yes, we're being taken by our guide. We found him at the viewpoint, and by the way, if you come, just have him as your guide. He will take you around to anywhere you would like around the place. Yeah. So he said that it is a 10 minutes walk, and we're still energetic. So this will be our last activity before we go all the way to Magoroto Forest. That is where we are going to sleep. But this is our last activity, and then we continue with our journey. But otherwise, today has been a massive success. So I see kaende kifo cha mende.
This is an extreme spot.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kama ndio umepewa hivi. it's getting late, and this might be the only scene we'll be seeing for the rest of the day or this episode. So it is end of day 3 out of 14 days. So Kaniki here has been our guide. You can find him at the viewpoint. It's called
Kisasa waterfall.
Yes, this one is Kisasa waterfall. He brought us this far. He can organize many other activities around this place. Plus 255 719919837 if you want to find him, and he will guide you around this area. And also he does hikes to Mount Kilimanjaro, so you'll find him here. And he's a very nice guy, very kind, very patient. We've kept him the whole day. Yeah, we've kept him the whole day. He's been waiting for us, but he's directed us around. So check him out. And we are heading today we are going to sleep at Magoroto Forest, and there's a lot of activities to be done there tomorrow. So stay tuned. Tanga has been really nice to us. We'll be back.
Good morning from Muheza, Tanzania. We're just having our breakfast, and then we head off to Magoroto. We could not make it to Magoroto last night because we came in a bit late, and the access route there is a bit bad, so it would want you to go there during the daytime. Actually, the guys told us that our car might struggle a bit. That's why we needed to go during the day. A boiled egg and a huge chunk of bread.
It's day 4 out of 14 of our road trip, and we're heading towards Magoroto. So this is the team: Liv, Patrick, Hadia, Millie, and we're excited about today. Today we finish the Tanga trip, and then we'll continue all the way. Okay, we'll just, you know, our last activity of the day is usually determined by all the other activities in the day. So stay tuned, and then we'll just update you as we go. So let's go.
So this is Muheza town in Tanzania. It's located beside the East Usambara Mountains. Yesterday we covered the West Usambara Mountains, and today we will be seeing the East. You would notice that most towns in Tanzania have, however small or big, they must have bus stops, designated bus stops where you see most buses stopping, and if you're going to diverse places. Like for example, if you're coming to Magoroto and you have a car with a small clearance, you would be advised to park your car at the bus stop and then get a taxi to the property. But let's see if Pearl will manage.
Pearl will manage. She's done worse. Hivyo sawa. Rudi nyuma kidogo. Enda tu. Hapo kanyaga anyway, it's fine. Our car has really struggled on this route. In fact, even the villagers were coming to just see what is happening, because I don't think they've seen any small car, like a car with a small clearance passing through this route. But we are resilient. You're stubborn.
We are stubborn. Everyone says don't go with a small car, but we just insist. Here we are. I hope it will be worth it.
I hope so. Because where?
This one?
These roads. Mr. Driver, how did you like the road?
This is fun.
Are you fun? Every time we come across a horrible road, we have to get out of the car. And this is the kind of encouragements that these people give us. Imagine. Imagine. Well, you can do it. This is a mother. She's been carrying us. This has been our MO for some distance. Finally here.
Zabu. 1,000 tu.
1,000 hii 1,000 ile.
Zote hapo 10,000.
So for you to access the forest and the activities and also lunch, you'll pay 50,000 Tanzanian shillings per person. That is. So we've paid that, and we're heading towards, they've said the campsite is where they will see the lake. And we'll also have our meal there, and it's a buffet style kind of serving. So let's hope we'll get some food in our stomachs and feel less angry.
Angry and hungry.
Angry and hungry. Yeah, let's hope so. From the booking office or the reception, you'll drive another 1 kilometer. Remember, Magoroto is like 12 kilometers from, what's the name of the town?
Muheza.
From Muheza town. So after you get to the reception and pay another 1 kilometer to where you'll get now the main gate. And Magoroto Forest is privately owned. It's privately owned. I'm not sure who collects the revenue, whether it's the government or the locals or the owner of the property. But we've realized that in Tanzania, if you have any kind of natural resource within your property, you can cash in like yourself. It's not like in Kenya where if they find some mineral in your village, it becomes government property. Or waterfall becomes a natural reserve. Here you can cash in on your natural resources. So you're lucky. Other than that, it's very fresh up here, fresh air, very green. If only the roads were better, our experience, I'm sure, would be much better from the word go. But we are excited about what is to come. So let's enjoy the day. Or let me just say, let the day begin.
Disclaimer, don't use Google Maps to come to Magoroto Forest Estate. Just ask for directions at the bus stand, at the bus stop that we showed you earlier. Just ask someone there. If you're coming with a small car, do not come with it. Find a way of leaving it in town. Get a cab to bring you here. But if you've hired a 4x4 and you trust your driving skills, then Yes, ask for directions.
On that note, makofi kwa driver.
We have a great driver. Everyone was just looking at us like.
In fact, there is another guy with a Range Rover who was like, "Are you sure you're going all the way?" And then he said, "You must be a very good driver to get there." Yeah, we've just confirmed Patrick is a good driver, very good one. I can already see the quad bikes. I just need food, honestly.
It's refreshing.
Yeah, the air
it's
here.
energizing.
I know, but I just need food. And a lot of encouragement. Adventure awaits. Less scrolling, more strolling. By the way, there's no internet up here. So when you come here, just know you're not going to do your live streams. You'll just be coming to enjoy nature. There goes the lake. We'll be enjoying the lake later. Now we're ready for adventure.
Tunafanyaga fishing hapa, kwamba wana swim, tuna hizo rafting za bamboo pia. Yeah, kwa hiyo then we have a guide hapa ambaye anaongoza hizo activities hapa kwenye maji. And then we have outdoor activities, hiking zile, and viewpoint, waterfalls. Viewpoint, yeah. We are from here like 1 hour walking. Yeah, 1 hour there. And sometime kama mna gari, we go halfway somewhere, tunapaki gari like half an hour inakuwa inasaidia according to muda pia ambao mko nao. Kama mtatumia gari at least inaweza tukapunguza distance.
Inside a boat in Magoroto Lake.
Yeah, it is an artificial lake, 12 meters deep. It's green because of the reflection of the green surrounding, the palm trees and all that.
So these are the lakeside cottages, and they charge 175,000 Tanzanian shillings per person. It's really a good deal because you get to have all these activities. You get to just sleep by the lake and hear the birds chirp and fishes swim. What I'm saying is the sound of nature. It would be amazing. I would really want to stay there someday.
Yeah.
Mgeni mwite akuje kwenye boat. Mwite akuje kwenye boat. Behind us are the tented camps. For each of them you pay around $70, right? $70 per person, inclusive of activities and food for the 3 meals.
Magoroto is a full day experience. You'd rather come early and just start the activities right away, and then in the afternoon like this you can relax at the hammock or at the boat or that floating thing and just watch the sun drop in the Usambara.
And the hammock. Nijaribu nione. Wacha tuone. Let's see how the hammock works. Siwezi anguka.
Fani po kungojelea sunset.
Oh. You people, you don't know what you're missing. Now I found my favorite spot.
People can sleep. Looks pretty
comfortable. Yeah, there's enough space for two. How about the mattress? Had you touched the mattresses? We have to.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable.
And good ventilation.
Good ventilation. How else is eco pillow eco?
That's good. Ish. How much are this? Is it to camp? 150 per person.
Yeah.
So for 2 people?
For 2 people inakuwa
300. So we'd rather take.
Ile inakuwa ni full box, ina include 3 meals per night with activities.
Oh, so you'd rather just, if you are two, each one of you take a tent.
Per person.
Before you started.
Before it was like a proper palm plantation.
Oh, it was a palm plantation.
Yeah, that's why it's a lot of palm. So it was like a farm, only a proper palm plantation.
So you'd harvest the palm and make the palm oil.
But now they're not harvesting again. Now we
So these are the lakeside.
Lakeside cabins.
Oh.
Using the
self-contained.
Yeah, washroom, got shower and everything. Although hata wale wa camping wanao kuna hivyo kule wanapata shower na maji moto pia. Nani pia kama hivyo.
But this one is self-contained.
Yeah.
Nicheki hapo.
Kwa kwaga nani pia wanakupa na hizo nani towel wanaweka. Weka na maji ya kunywa na tea bag.
This one is self-contained.
Zuri. That nice furnished smell.
I know. It smells really nice. Actually, the cabins are pretty beautiful. Self-contained. Very clean. Very, very clean. Umesema how much is it?
185.
185 per person.
Yeah, 185 per person, yeah.
That one is in Tanzanian shillings.
Tanzania, tunasema 185.
So for 2 people?
Inakuwa ni twice ya hii.
Twice
per head pia kama camp.
But you guys should. If they're sharing, you should give a good discount. Sorry.
That's why, yeah.
There are two. There's black, eye bunny, and there's a white one there. These must be residents. Had you any luck?
I got the first fish. It's a baby. Don't cast me out. It's a child.
Let me see.
I got a tiny one.
Looks like omena.
Oh, you're weird.
I got a second one. Oh, you're cute. I won't kill you. Nasi inakimbia. Millie also got one. The first one. And they are agile. Millie was very tiny. So today I'm the luckiest girl.
You won this game.
Yes.
They are.
Millie, that would be number 3. So far, Millie is leading.
Millie is leading with 4. Olivia 3. Myself 2.
3 now.
3 now. And we are the same one, Millie, surely.
You've not got even one? Oh my God. Patrick got the first one. Patrick, that's the first one.
Yes.
Number?
Evidence. Number 2.
Evidence. You almost lost. Almost the last person.
We are fishing. I almost said I'm leading. Then I remembered it's a tie.
It's a tie. So, when coming up here, the roads were so bad, I can literally give them a 0 out of 10. Because it's a meandering road and you're climbing up a hill, the roads are horrible. Let me not lie to you. But if you have a car with a high clearance, you manage it, you'll come all the way. And trust me, when you get here, wait for it, it's worth it. It is worth it. It's very quiet. You'll even forget about the horrible roads you used, because it's very calming. Just feel one and in sync with nature. The accommodation is also really nice. So if you come here, I would advise, if you don't have an accommodation around here, or if you don't have an accommodation booked, just stay here once you get here, because at least you'll be able to do some activities. This lake has a way of calming your nerves, so you'll relax. There are no mosquitoes. You'll do a lot of activities: fishing, rafting, boat riding. I mean, everything is here.
Horse riding, quad biking, cycling, hiking.
Yeah. Like I think horse riding and quad biking are not in the package.
Yes, you'll pay.
You'll pay on the side, but all I can tell you is the employees are very kind. There's no network up here, but employees are very kind, and you'll get value for your money. That's for sure. Millie, what do you think?
Yeah, it's actually worth the hassle. Yeah, it's worth it. Very relaxing. You'd forget about like all the struggles.
We got here very tired.
Yeah.
We got here very tired, but at least now we are relaxed. Unfortunately, we've run out of time. We have to go all the way to Tanga.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Totally worth it. What I would advise is come early. Get here early so that you can be able to do most of the activities, like seeing the viewpoint. I imagine it's spectacular. Perhaps next time when you get time and to come back, we'll make an effort to get there to chase waterfalls again and see the viewpoint of the East Usambara mountain.
Yeah, we did the one in West, near Lushoto. So we didn't feel the need to do another hiking just to see the viewpoint, but viewpoints are always the best. For you to see the escarpment, it's always worth it. Otherwise, when we get a 4x4, we'll be back. On that note, guys, Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. We're heading towards Tanga. So tomorrow we begin our journey in Tanga. Good morning, it's day 5 out of 14 of this trip and we're excited. We are in Tanga city. So today we're going to take you guys around the Tanga city. It is one of the major cities in Tanzania. Actually, it's one of the coastal cities in Tanzania other than Dar es Salaam, and it's one of the old cities because this is where like it's very similar to Mombasa or Malindi because the slave trade, all kinds of trades used to pass through this particular city. And yeah, there's a lot of history behind it. The last time we were here, we just passed around. Today we've asked for things to do around here. We only have 3 hours to do a few activities before we head towards Dar es Salaam. And I'm excited. Look, first of all, look of the day. Huh? The weather is good. I think I just love plenty of sun and the heat. So guys, let's explore Tanga. If you are joining us for the first time, thank you for clicking that button to watch the video, and stay tuned. If by the end of the video you have been inspired, please subscribe and join my virtual family. So as now, let's go and explore Tanga, Tanzania. So being close to the coast, you realize that many people around this place are Muslims. It makes sense because there was a lot of Arab influence in the coastal region. Yeah, but the truth is a big percentage of Tanzanians are Christians, but along the coast you find plenty of Muslim communities. This is one of the monuments along the road. It was built in 1901 by the Germans. So what you've seen is Tanga Clock Tower. It was built in 1901. It is one of the monuments and the landmarks in Tanga. It's such a beautiful monument. I like such. So taking photos, let's continue with our trip around Tanga. So you see a lot of sisal, circles, sisal cooperatives and all that. It's not like we know this place so well, but we are discovering as you guys also discover. So that's the poster, post office, head post office in the area. Yeah, Mkwabi supermarket is one of the popular supermarkets around this place.
It looks deserted but it's very clean.
Yeah, it's quite clean. Many of the buildings are painted white, just like all other coastal towns in East Africa. And remember, when you're in Tanzania, follow the traffic rules. The temperatures here are a bit, like right now, it's 11:20 in the morning and it's 30 degrees Celsius. The air is quite humid and okay, I don't mind high temperatures if it's humid. You're just maybe a block away from the beach. Wow, my building. So we're heading toward Raskazon Beach. It has been recommended by one of the ladies at the beach. ladies at the hotel where we stayed at, and we found a place to park. Now we're heading towards the beach. Tanga beach for the first time. So we're at the entrance of Rasgazon beach, and you're required to pay 1,000 Tanzanian shillings, which is almost 50 Kenyan shillings. And it's paid in cash. We don't have cash. We only had money in M-Pesa or in our mobile phone. So idea is going to get some cash. So when you come here, carry cash, or it will waste a lot of your time. This is quite different from Kenya, because in Kenya, accessing all the beaches is free of charge, but here you have to pay 1,000 Tanzanian shillings. This is new, but it's a very clean place, so it makes sense. Maybe it's used to maintain, the money is used to maintain the place, so it makes sense, even though I would still wish that it was free. Mambo.
Poa. Sema.
Maji yamekuja karibu sana.
Naam.
Ama kuna wakati ambao maji usonga mbele, songa nyuma?
Ya, maji yanatoka sasa hivi ndio yanatoka. Maana ndipo yamejaa. Kwa hiyo kufikia sawa.
Today we could not access the beach because the water was still very close to the shores, but at different times when the water is a bit further and you can enjoy the beach. Also, we have seen there is an island. They say it's called Toten Island, and it's something very similar to Prison Island in Zanzibar. It is a historical island where the slave traders would take their slaves out there. They would do some slave trading and all that. It would also act as a place to keep the slaves, because they assumed that they could not swim all the way back. And there is a lot of history to it. So if you have time, you can go all the way. I think it can take you, maybe for the whole tour, it is something that can take up to 2 hours, I think. Yeah. And once you get to the gate, just ask the guy whom you'll be paying the 1,000 Tanzanian shillings entry fee to, and then he can call the owners of the boat, and then they'll come and pick you from this end. So far, I wish I could see the beach, but it's okay. Let's go to our next stop in Tanga.
Good vibes, good vibes.
This route is called the Ocean Drive. So there is a yacht club. So you get to drive next to the beach. Kulosa. Kulosa. So we are the two human beings who don't know how to dance, and we're the ones who dance the most. So there's a ship here. Oh, and it's very cool. Very nice breeze. Hapa kuna mazingira mazuri, tunafurahia, lakini wa Tanzania acheni kutupa uchafu. Conserve the environment.
Mjini kutupa taka.
So that ship there, it has docked. I think that is where the what do you call it, the harbor where it docks. And I think it's an oil ship. I think I can tell it's an oil ship. Don't ask me how I know, but it's an oil ship. So it's very close to the what do you call it, the port. Actually, in Tanga there's a port. It's also one of the places where there is a port, but it's not as deep as the one in Mombasa. In fact, the deepest is in Lamu, Kenya. So this is just one of those few ports in East Africa. Oh, and if you want to go to Pemba Island, you can book a ferry in Tanga. I think it goes twice a month, twice a week. Twice a week. So you inquire on how to book a ferry to Pemba. Initially it was in this itinerary, but we realized that we'll run out of time. So today we'll just enjoy Tanga.
I think both Pemba and Zanzibar, you can also go to Zanzibar through this.
Using a ferry?
Through Tanga.
From here.
You don't have to go all the way to Dar es Salaam.
That would be really nice.
Yes.
But we are enjoying.
You're having a good time. You look great in blue.
Thank you. Let me put on my hat so that it can complete the look.
Complete harmony.
With the lady looking, look at this lady. Today was that day.
Yes.
This look just shows my mood of the day. So let's go to the jetty. I've seen an old jetty from a distance. I'm told it is a navy jetty. So let's go closer. There's actually a mangrove forest down here. It is right next to the yacht club.
It'll be interesting to kayak there.
Yeah. So green, well maintained. So where we are, still along the ocean drive. You literally drive next to the ocean. I think that is why it's called the ocean drive. So when you come to Tanga, ensure you get the breathtaking views of Indian Ocean in the ocean drive. We are in it's called the beach ya Jeshi. It's a military beach and we are scared of recording. We are so scared of recording, but they've allowed us to record the beach. It's a very beautiful beach. People come there to just sit down and enjoy their drinks, have a plate of food and all that. Yeah, let's go to our next destination. We are hoping to access the jetty, but we've been told that it's in a very bad shape and there's been some accidents there, so it's not accessible for the public. So let's continue the journey. We've driven to the end of the ocean drive and it's a dead end, so we are returning. We are getting into Tanga Beach Resort. Looks beautiful, huh? I hope it's more beautiful inside. Let me just say, I really underestimated Tanga. I've just realized there is a lot to see, and most of the time you just see the old town. But when you go further from the old town, there are very nice residential areas, beautiful hotels like this one. For instance, we've checked the standard room and the executive room. The standard room is $100 per pass. Okay, that is single, $100 single, and when it's double, you add $30 more. So double is $100. Single is $100. Double is $130. For the executive room, very beautiful, even though we could not manage to record the executive room, but it's very beautiful, much more spacious with a bigger bathroom, jacuzzi, balcony, and the view of the entire hotel, including the beach. You are charged to $50 for single and $280 for double. Very beautiful. I think if I was to come for a holiday, now that I know about this hotel, I would come here. Yeah, totally come here. They also have the buffet services. If we wanted buffet right now, we would have paid 35,000 Tanzanian shillings. Yes, for the buffet, but we just want a la carte because we want something simple that will just keep us going until when we get to Dar es Salaam. Otherwise, Tanga, I'll be back. I'll definitely be back to check out the Toten. It's called Toten Island and Bahari.
Pangani.
Yeah,
Pangani town.
Pangani town. Yeah, we'll be back again. We didn't give much time to this town, but we are really reconsidering. So I'm having a seafood pasta platter.
What is in there? Octopus?
There's some, yes, octopus, I think tuna, some prawns, yes, and some pasta.
Chicken makange, chips, and there's some vegetable here.
I'm having fish fillet, rice, yeah, some veggies here,
and
some
soup. Patrick is having fish, white snapper, and chips. Divine. Now we've left the resort. Apparently, even there are managers there who are Kenyan. Kenyans, your work has been noticed. You're doing fine. It's being accepted in all countries. Okay, so we have left the hotel. It was really amazing being there. Hey, the ambience, Maze, you can stay there like the whole day and don't get bored. It's just very relaxing. So we've decided to just leave because today we have to sleep in Da. And remember last time we did not show you much the distance, the roads from Tanga when we are heading towards Zanzibar. By the way, guys, I've been to Zanzibar before. I've been to Dar before. Please go and check out the videos and the full documentaries I've made about those two places. Go and check them out. This is just traveling a different way. We've decided to make the route to be quite different. So we're heading towards Dar, and we're hoping to see a lot on the road. This time 50 km/h is not going to scare us because we know where exactly we need to follow that. It's usually between just somewhere before you get to a town or a center, you do 50, and then beyond that you can speed as much as you want. The last time we were here, even the places where it was end of 50, we kept just going at less than 50. This time we are keeping time and we are really watching our pace. So let's go to Dar as we show you the towns and everything in between. As we show you the towns, hopefully you'll see some little bits of Tanga. Just an amazing road trip.
We were born ready.
Dam paka Moro. Dam paka Moro. We filled our third full tank. Remember yesterday the road was so bad. It consumed a lot of fuel. Imagine for a distance of 10 kilometers going to Magoroto forest. 10 kilometers. It took us like 2 hours to climb and 2 hours to descend. It was just something else. Anyways, I wanted to mention the fact that the last time we passed by Tanga, it was quite dead, I would say. Even the factories here were they were dead. There were plenty of debris from factories from years back. But this time we've realized that there has been a lot of activities. Even the factories that had been closed down, looks like they are now occupied by, I don't know if they are new owners or what, but clearly there is a lot of activity, and it's good that business is still returning here. It is a very nice place to invest. The communities are friendly. Yeah, the weather is good. Food is nice. What else could you ask for?
Nothing you do go real from me. You're messing with the wrong person. You me love and you me rate, you me appreciate.
we can still see the ranges of the eastern Usambara mountain from this end. Yeah, they are still, you can still see them from a distance. I think this is now the plain side. If we could have gone for the viewpoint, this is what we could have seen, this side. Otherwise the roads on this side are very good. You enjoy driving as long as you maintain the speed limits. So we are in Muheza. We are back to Muheza. There goes the speed limit, 50 kilometers per hour. Slow down. So we are still on the road. We'll be on the road until very late. But what we've noticed along this road, just on the just after Tanga, actually after Muheza, you've seen that there are a lot of orchards where they plant oranges. In fact, there are so many stages, like let me call them centers, where people have brought the oranges in sacks, and it's being what do you call it? It's being loaded onto trucks. I'm sure they have some market. Here is one, actually. You see all these white bags? Those are oranges, and then they'll be loading them onto trucks. So there are specific trucks that carry them. Others just use these trailers and all. So I'm sure they have some really ready market, and I know Kenya is a beneficiary for a fact. We use a lot of oranges from Tanzania. Also, we've seen plenty of plantains along the road. Yeah, in fact, I'll buy some when I return to Kenya if I use this route. But we've seen a lot of, not just the regular bananas, but plantains along this road. Otherwise, we are still surrounded by the Usambara mountains. Those mountains are just true. There are many, and they cover a very long stretch.
We in room 22. I touch work like I'm convertible bird.
Caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. And living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. And living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. And living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars.
ilikuwa the fifth.
Zingi furi. Ya zinga mama.
Gold. This is gold.
And I might just
Move to Pepsi. Because of quantities.
Quantity. It's also equally good. Kama you can afford to enter every industry, why
not? So it's 8:57 p.m. and we are stuck in this jam. There's been an accident up there and there's been some very slow movement of traffic. We are hoping that it will clear very soon, because the cars that collided are still on the road and they've blocked the road. So I think there's someone who's controlling the traffic, because I've started seeing 1 or 2 trucks passing. So we'll just be patient. Otherwise, so there's some locals here who are helping people to cross, to use a different route. Even though being at night, we just prefer staying in the main highway, because you never know. I have trust issues, let me just say that. As much as I trust Tanzanians more than I would trust people back home, I still have trust issues. So we'll just stick to the main route and wait for the traffic jam to clear. Otherwise, we are good. We're just listening to music.
Big shout out to Vince on the beat track.
Chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars. You caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You live in the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars.
We are in Dar.
Good morning from Dar. Good morning. Today is our day 6. We are already in Dar and we are heading towards Zanzibar. So we are going to just park our car somewhere to ensure that it's somewhere safe, and then we take the ferry to Zanzibar. Remember, you cannot cross with your car to Zanzibar. So once we get there, we'll find a means to go around the island. Otherwise, I'm Liv Kenya. This is Millie behind me. And then there's a huge bag. After the huge bag, Adia, and then Patrick. Yes, we've been traveling from Kenya. We used the Oloitoktok route. We went through the Kilimanjaro region, the Tanga region. Yesterday night we crossed it's called what?
Pwani region.
Yeah, we got to the Pwani region and we're excited to be here in Dar. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, the weather is good. Especially the way it's been freezing in Nairobi. I don't mind this heat. I could use it any day. Nairobi has been a freezer. So we stayed in a hotel. I've even forgotten the name of the hotel, honestly, because we just...
200 meters, turn left onto Chol Road.
Okay, Google. Okay, so we just found a place to lay our head, because we got after...
Take the next left onto Chol Road.
Yeah, but Google. The jam that we had on the main highway, we got to Dar es Salaam at around past midnight, really. So we just found a place to lay our head, have a nice breakfast. By the breakfast was nice. Hey, Tanzania. I love Tanzania because the breakfast they offer is usually very heavy. It can keep you satisfied the entire day until maybe when you have your dinner, and that is exactly what we are doing. We are going to stay like that until much later. So we'll be taking the ferry that leaves there at around noon, because we could not make it to get the one at 10. Come on, we were so tired and fatigued. We just needed to sleep enough. Yes, otherwise, have you been to Zanzibar? Zanzibar, I wanna take you to Zanzibar. Zanzibar. Millie, have you been to Zanzibar?
No.
Yes, I wanna take you to Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Yeah, so we have so many bags today because we have repacked. We are not carrying all our luggage. Like this one is remaining. We are carrying smaller bags like this one. Yeah, so we will, once we leave the car, it will be more organized. But otherwise, stay tuned and let's continue with the adventure. So today is day 5, day 6 of 14 days. It is a 2 weeks drive, 2 weeks road trip. So we still have many more days to go. Yay. So we booked the room here for when we return, and they've allowed us to park our car. Yayo. Wow, I love the art. Did you see the art, Sadia? Wow, the art is really nice.
Chuma hata haibonye hata ugonge na nyundo hivi.
Na hii ni gas gani?
CNG.
Taniua. My first time taking an Uber powered by gas.
Panda maji sometimes anakuja mpaka hapa maji. Huwa anapanda anafunika mpaka hapo juu. Yanakuja humu kwenye. Unaona hizi zinapata kutu. Ni tena wanapangisha, sio kwamba wanakaa tu bure hapo. Zote tunaona zinafanana. Ni nyumba za shirika la nyumba.
Motion sickness about to start.
up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars.
If you're planning to travel to Zanzibar from 1st October 2024, Zanzibar has introduced a mandatory travel insurance policy for all foreigners that will cost you $44 per person. So ensure you get it from Zanzibar Insurance Corporation before you travel. Otherwise, you might be denied entry into the island.
You're caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars. You're caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars.
You remember seeing that thing this room?
Hujachukua. Basi ya kurushia. Pale majuzi siku ile.
Simenuna.
We have slept and slept.
Ndio sasa hivi.
I have enjoyed today.
Na udunia haya.
The only channel in Zanzibar. Now we're officially in Old Town. Karibu Zanzibar. Yes, Stone Town. So this is where we'll be staying in Zanzibar. Wow. It's a beautiful space, huh?
As I said, and I am the host.
You wish.
So
So we can cook if we want to. But I don't think we want to.
We would want to cook in Zanzibar.
I know. There's even a washer here.
A lot of food.
By the way, there's a washer here, dear. We can do our laundry.
We don't have any dirty clothes.
Oh, we left them behind.
Leave them behind.
And then this is bedroom number 1. Yay, you people. First time in Zanzibar.
No, I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
I'm already enjoying it. The kids are totally different.
You.
Vibe. Is it Italy vibes?
Uh-huh.
Italy vibes.
Almost accurate. Huh?
Yeah.
If you look at the buildings from outside, you'll think they're just old, but once you get in,
Like I'm looking at this room, and I'll just be telling Adia, you can do so much with this so little space.
yes. Being a minimalist.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Na. So our journey from Dar to Zanzibar has been as short as 10 minutes to me because I was asleep 90% of the time. So right now I just feel like I'm still waking up from my slumber. But all I know is that I need my stomach full, and then my head will start working properly. Kama niaje my friends?
Namna hiyo kabisa.
Namna hiyo sio? Yes, we need some food and then we start our tour in Zanzibar. It's amazing being back in Zanzibar. It just feels like we never left. Okay, Zanzibar hasn't changed much from what I have seen, but we'll go out there and confirm. Huh? So guys, I can confidently say, welcome to Zanzibar. First things first, lunch. Where else to get better biryani and pilau than Zanzibar? Authentic. Well, this is really good. It is.
I'm having pilau and chicken.
You know, everyone else had tasted my food apart from me. No wonder. So there's this restaurant somewhere close to where we stay. It's called Mediterranean restaurant. Mediterranean restaurant. It has good biryani. I have confirmed. Wait.
Yeah.
Hamjambo. Karibuni.
We are taking a walk around the stone town and Millie's, because I've been here before and I've been guided around. So today I'm the guide. So I'm showing her the Zanzibar doors, and they came about as an influence from the Indian communities. You see, there are those doors that have something that look like bronze spikes. Usually it was used to prevent, this one is different. This is also a Zanzibar door, but the one that has spikes, it was because in India there are so many elephants. So during war, people would come with and use elephants to knock on the doors. So the spikes would deter the elephants, if I remember it correctly. But it's something in that line. But some of these, they show their flowers. Some of them show clothes. Like the doors are beautiful and nice to take photos on. Millie, do you want a photo? Yeah, we've done this tour before, and I'll just what I'll tell you is go and check out it's a full documentary around the entire Zanzibar, but there are some things that we left behind. So this time we're coming to do those things and also to have Millie experience the same things we experienced last time. We decided to take a room here at how much? 200,000 Tanzanian shillings.
Like 10,000 Kenyan shillings.
And that is almost 10,000 Kenyan shillings. We got a discount because it's a Kenyan manager. Kenyan is the manager here. I told you guys, Kenyans are good managers, especially in the hospitality industry in Tanzania. We are the best. This is Freddie Mercury's museum. You know the pop star back. He was born in Zanzibar, by the way, and he went to Europe to what do you call it? He blew up in Europe even though he was born in Zanzibar. And his original name was not Freddie Mercury. Do you know that? Discovered 2,000 years ago, but ish. Okay. Now tell us something. This is Nadia, Olivia. This is me. This is Patrick.
And I'm Amina.
Okay, please, Amina.
So Tanzania is just like a stone, a gemstone, but it's a precious gemstone, which is found only in Tanzania, in Arusha region. And it's all covered for 70 kilometers long, 2 kilometers wide. So it's not that huge base by the Tanzania. And it's over been 15 years since an issue discovered. And also it's 1,000 times rarer than the diamonds. Yeah.
Okay. Is it more expensive than diamonds?
No, diamond is much expensive because of the hardness of the stone. It's so hard compared to the Tanzanite. Tanzanite got 6.5 to 7, but diamond got 10. So it's so expensive. Yeah. So official discovery of this Tanzanite was in 1967, where this guy called Manuel de Souza, he was a Portuguese and Indian guy, and you can see him, he has
a little bit of everything.
Yeah. So he discovered the Tanzanite, but the first time he see it, he mistaken as sapphire. He thought it was sapphire, and a lot of people think that Tanzanite is similar to the sapphire.
A blue version.
Yeah, but it's the two different things. Yeah, you can differentiate them when you see the transparency of the stone.
Okay.
The Tanzanite, you can see the transparency of blue and violet holes, but for the sapphire, you can see the blues and the black one.
Okay.
Yeah. So when he discovered, he went and presented to the different institution of America because he mistaken a sapphire. So he wanted to know more about this gemstone. So he went to the British Museum and did
the gemstone of healing spirit and fertility.
This is called the womb. It's just like a pregnant. Where you can find the blue Tanzanite. The veins, you can find the brown Tanzanite. Okay. So they usually go with the veins one because it's more easy to find the brown one more than the blue one. Okay. Yeah. Blue ones are so rare at the time. Yes. You will also find like that. Oh.
Hapo tumeedi na spice salad lakini sio hot spice. Kama nyinyi mtakuwa mko interested ya hot spice vile vile tuko na hot spice pale tutawapa. Hii hapa ni prawns, ni king prawns ipo na magamba na hii ni prawns ambayo tumetoa magamba.
Magamba ni shell.
Yeah, prawns with the shells and this one without the shells. Without a uniform. Hapa tuko na samaki changu. Ni white snapper. Na hii hapa ni dorado. Waona ni aina
Dorado ni nini kwa Kizungu?
Dorado kwa Kizungu Usikudanganye bwana, mimi namjua Dorado.
Ni sawa.
Dorado tu.
Ni sawa.
Sawa, hii ni tiger prawns. Hizi ni prawns kama hizi, lakini hiyo ni king prawns na hapa ni tiger prawns. Hata shape unaona hizi kidogo ndogo, hizi hapo ni kubwa. Hapa ni mussels, clay. Hii ni crab. Ni nyama ya crab. Yaani kwa ajili ya kufanya urahisi kwa watu ambao labda wako interested ya hiyo crab, tumetengeneza mshikaki. Hii ni scallop. Scallop ni design fulani kama snail hivi. Kama snail hivi. Kisha vile vile hii ni nyama ya lobster, tumeadd tandoori masala spices na vile vile sio hot spices. Na ni aina ya samaki tofauti. Kwa mfano hapa tuko na reef shark. Hii ni shark lakini sio shark ya kula mtu. Ni shark ambayo inaliwa na mtu. Sio ni shark ambaye anakula watu.
Huyu ni shark analiwa na mtu.
Huyu ni shark ambaye analiwa na watu. Sawa? Hii ni barakuda. Barakuda ni tunasema ni red snake.
Okay.
Hapa tupo na kingfish ambayo ni tunasema ni blue marlin fish. Hapa ni vile vile tupo na chicken, tupo na tandoori spices, tupo na hii butter, tupo na tikka spices.
Hiyo ndo
unataka wewe, sawa? Hii ni nyama ya mbuzi, tupo na carrot na ginger. Hapa ni nyama ya guinea fowl, guinea fowl. Kanga, ya nyama ya kanga iko na
sijui nitaonja pia kanga.
Hapa ni frigisi.
Alafu ile ni salad.
Hiyo ni salad. Hii ni kuku ipo na tandoori masala spices. Hii ni mesco, kuna rice cake, mtukua, kuna vegetable samosa, ndani yake ni only vegetable. Vile vile tuko na huge falafel. Hapa ni falafel. Hapa ni sweet potato. Vile vile tuko na beef samosa. Sawa. Tuko na sweet banana plantain. One photo together with my chef, please. Yes, this is my big chef here.
Anaitwa nani? Rashid na Abu.
Yes.
Piga picha. We are having duck. I think it's fried duck and fried guinea fowl with some salad here. Actually, this is garlic bread and some goat. Millie, your first time trying the duck?
Yeah, the duck. It's yummy.
It's yummy. Yeah, I just came here for the duck, for the duck on skewers.
Just that I'm full, but tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll eat the duck again. Yeah, it never disappoints. It's my first time trying out the guinea fowl. Let me just try it and tell you guys. Wow, it's actually nice. You need to try it. Very delicious. Good morning from Stone Town. So we're already checking out. You can see some people already outside. This is where we stayed yesterday night. We're checking out. Today we're going to do a lot of water activities. We're going to some sandbank. We'll be doing a tour around Zanzibar. You guys know of Stone Town, but there is a town. In fact, I would call it a mini city.
The modern part.
Yeah, the modern part of Zanzibar that we'll be taking you guys. So stay tuned. I'm Kenya, Hadia, and my other friends are with me on this trip around Tanzania, and we are right now we are in Zanzibar. So this is our day. Day 7 of our trip. I'm not sure whether it is 6 or 7. I've lost count of our trip, and we are still going on. We have 14 days to kill. So yeah, let's go. So we're back to where we came last time for breakfast. It's called Mediterranean Fresh Hotel or something. It's very close to where we stay. And before us is something usually seen in a song. Sa mbu sa kachori. So the waitress just mentioned kachori, and then we were like, what is that? Just bring it, we want to try it. Here it is. So this is kachori. It looks like deep fried coated. Now there are two. We want to try out the kachori that harmonizes the Olusa sings kachori.
Harmonize?
I
thought you said
Sa kachori. I think it's that.
No, it's actually Rayvani.
Oh, it's Rayvani? Yes. Okay. Yes. It looks like there's curry, but with okay, we'll find out. I think they make mashed potato and spice it up, and then they coat it with some flour and deep fry it. It's actually nice. How do you like it? How do you like it?
Yummy. Yummy. Zanzibar is Zanzibar.
No exaggeration.
No exaggeration. You feel like you're in a totally different
culture,
yeah, environment.
Honestly, I don't miss Nairobi. It's a freezer out there, and I'm seeing people complaining, and I'm just one of those people who have escaped the freezing cold weather. Back hapa.
Nairobi mashine ni mingi.
We were supposed to start with Nakupenda Sandbank, but it looks like water has covered the bank, right?
Yeah, in this moment, the water is high tide, so
it's high tide. So we go to Kizimkazi Island first, then we go to the Nakupenda Sandbank.
We go there, for sure water will be.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, boat ride it is. Look at Millie. You okay? You're sure you're okay even with the high tide?
Let's wait and see.
Welcome to Prison Island. Today there is high tide, there's no beach here. Usually there is there is very white sand here.
Black
So it is high season, so today we have so many tourists around and we feel like we are so overwhelmed. We're not used to people being so many like this. Somehow, I don't know, but you can, this time you don't get to touch the tortoise.
We have a female and male.
Tortoise or feed them, but you can take a photo next to them. Peacock. Yeah, it's here. Can I take a photo? Oh my god, this one is just too humongous. It's a male one because it has those sharp edges. That one and that one and that one. This one has to be the male one. Wengi wamezuia barabara. Hey, there's so many. So, the peacock.
That it has to be a male that is this beautiful.
Yeah, the male ones are beautiful to attract the females. Females are just there.
They are very old,
as the one old jetty. So there are so many giant tortoises, and they're not originally from here. As you've seen in the history, they were brought here as a gift to one of the former presidents. Okay, this is a repeat. We've done this before, so you can go and check out our video on Zanzibar. It's a full documentary, but it's always a pleasure being back at Prison Island. So this is also a museum. You can see they have advertised the things they love the most. Experience Zanzibar coffee roasting. There is the henna painting and craftswork. This looks like some sort of museum for them. Oh, I love that. Those are recycled bottles used as lampshades.
Yeah, they look magnificent.
Very beautiful, of course, and the Zanzibar door. The last time we were here, we did not see all this because I think it was still under some sort of renovation. That is why the cost per person has slightly increased. And I think we could go in there and see. It's on Island Museum Boutique. Engage in cultural exploration through a Zanzibar Kikoi workshop. Dive into the world of vibrant, hand-woven Kikoi, traditional East African garment. We also have it in Kenya. Learn the art of Kikoi weaving, its history and significance in Zanzibar culture. This is brilliant. Like I said, this time Prison Island looks very different. It has more information and all that. So the last time we were here, there was no Matthew's restaurant, but it looks like it's open. Let's find out what is inside there. So Matthew's restaurant is not open. The doors are open, but it's not operational. It looks like it's a meeting point for people. So let's go. It's too much crowd. Oh my God, this is insane. More people are coming. Sisi hawa. Maandamano. Ati anguka nayo. Actually at Nakupenda Sandbank, and you can see this place, the water keeps coming back, but it's a bit dry. It's just an island in the middle of nowhere. See, there's plenty of corals here, so if you do snorkeling, it will be perfect. They're going to cook us some seafood. Yes, and there'll be some swimming here and there. Nakupenda means I love you island. I think it's meant for honeymooners and couples, but who are we? Whatever the couples and honeymooners have, we also get to have. Kwa Kenya. Nakupenda Island. It is a must visit when you are in Zanzibar. It is technically not an island, but a sandbank that appears and disappears depending on the sea tide. You always have to ask your guide to ensure that you get there at the right time when there is the sand. What makes it so popular is the turquoise blue water, the white sands, and the fact that the water does not sweep away the sandbank. It is also a chance for you to eat plenty of fruit platters and seafood. This seafood include the calamari, the octopus and prawns, and many other seafoods that you might have never tasted. So don't miss out on this opportunity. All this food is prepared right at the sea bank, so you'll be able to see how different seafoods are prepared and also just enjoy the ambience. It's such a beautiful place, and if you get a chance, try to get some drone footage of this place. There are so many drone pilots around. They can charge you a little fee for just a very beautiful photo or video. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing, because I know most of you watch the content but you forget to subscribe. It is free of charge and it's just a way of supporting us. So like the video also and comment below on what you think of the journey so far. Share it with your friends. They might just like our adventures.
Caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are.
Nakwambia na supu ya pweza. Sisi watu wa pwani tunajua hii mambo.
Caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars. You're caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You're living the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars.
Oh, we are leaving the Nakupenda Island. So we've just left with Nakupenda Island. It is an experience you need to have when you come to Zanzibar. So right now we're going to change and then go to the Zanzibar, the town, where the locals stay or where they also do their shopping. So we're just walking to our new hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome home. This is our home for the night. We're staying in Horizon. More climbing. I love this art. This is the room tour of our room in Horizon. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Huh? Where? Kuna nini kwa? Oh. Now here you're surrounded by art. This is like an art gallery where all artists bring their art. So we just passed by a serious gallery of the local art. It's in a full display there. You can buy any of the arts if you want. And right outside the gallery is this beautiful beach. So there are so many boats. I think these are just taxi boats. From what I can see, there are taxi boats that can take you from one island to another or from one location to another. But it is somewhere within the stone town. Otherwise, we've had a wonderful day. We wanted to go to the Zanzibar town, but it's a bit late. And Abu, you remember, is a chef at the Forodhani night market, so he had to go and prepare one or two things. But otherwise, he will take us tomorrow in the morning before we leave Stone Town for Kizimkazi. Or what? We are doing a tour around the island, so we'll start with the Kizimkazi. Yes, so we'll meet him tomorrow in the morning so that he can take us around the Zanzibar town where the locals buy their stuff and where they also stay, so that we can have a rough idea of Zanzibar, like other than the touristic stone town. Where else do the locals stay? Yeah, I think that's it for the evening. We'll just go and relax there at the Forodhani food market for a few hours. We've seen a beautiful sunset, even though we've not seen the sunset, but we can see the glow. You see all that? The glow of the last few hours of the sunset. And then from there, we will check in, we will go back to our new hotel.
Zanzibar, hakuna matata. Habibi, welcome to Zanzibar.
Nitakupatia change bado.
Tunaenda tunaishia uchipete.
Juice yangu.
Nataka ukiwa. Oh. We are going for Zanzibar Film Festival at the Old Fort. Good morning from Zanzibar. Today it's day 7, if not 6. I've lost count of the dates, but we'll be traveling for 14 days around Tanzania, and in Zanzibar we have like 5 days. We have like 3 days left. I'm Live Kenya and welcome. We began our day with a very, very delicious breakfast at Horizon Hotel. Very delicious. And we realized that from Horizon Hotel you could be able to see the cathedral and the church that are very close to each other, to show that in Zanzibar people are religiously liberal. Now we also did a walk around the Stone Town. You know, you can never get enough of Stone Town because you need to take so many photos. We go to the Golden Door. And okay, why I'm saying Golden Door is because if you ask the locals about the Golden Door, they don't know what you actually mean. Just tell them the Golden Door in the temple, and it's, let me just tell you, it is a confirmation that you've gotten to Zanzibar. The famous Golden Door. If you haven't taken a photo here, you did not pass through Stone Town. It is a door to a temple actually. And if you have not passed through this place, you have not gotten to Stone Town. Have to get there and take nice photos. And then right now we are taking the car. We've had it again for 3 days, and we are going to do a tour of the town. So let's go. Haile Selassie Secondary School.
Unamjua Haile Selassie?
Namjua lazima.
Muasisi wa hiyo school.
Ah.
Maana amepewa ile jina ile Haile Selassie. Hii ni sehemu tu ya vitu wanaendelea wafanyabiashara na kwa baadhi ya vitu. Sababu ni sehemu kubwa.
Na hii ndio soko, sio?
Hii ndio soko yenyewe, hii ndio marikiti.
Oh, hii ni marikiti?
Yeah, hiyo ndio marikiti ndio soko kuu ile.
Hiyo ndio iko na fish, iko na spice. So hapa panaitwaje?
Hapa ni Darajani.
Parking ya Darajani.
Darajani market. Kwa maana hii ni first market in Zanzibar hiyo.
Oh, the first market?
Zanzibar.
Okay.
Na you know Kota Road ni border. Hiyo inatofautisha, huko ni Old Stone Town na huko ni New Stone Town.
Oh, hii barabara? Barabara yenyewe inaitwaje?
Hapa ndo Darajani. Kwa maana before palikuwa pana bridge. Kwa maana hizi tu Zanzibar iko. Slave Market, House of Wonder, House for the Mercury, Indian Temple, Prison Island, United Market, Korozani Garden, all huku.
They say that this is called the new Zanzibar. From the old Zanzibar, which is the stone town, now we're in the new Zanzibar.
Huko tena ni utakapokwenda huko kote yani huko ni kufi hapo. Naona kumekuwa poa hivi kwa sababu watu wapo msikitini, watu wengi wapo msikitini.
Oh, kumbe kungekuwa kumejaa.
Kwa sababu ni Friday kidogo.
Lakini
kila mmoja na alipoipokea dini.
While passing through this market, we realized that most of the clothes that are being sold here are new clothes. There are very few second-hand clothes. Also, the clothes that are being sold are for modest dressing, and it makes sense because a very big percentage of people living in Zanzibar are Muslims.
Mama, click ले लेते.
Acha mpapase.
Oh, so that's by the markets. African markets are all the same. It's very similar to Italy, right? Or Congo, yeah.
A bit more organized and clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's organized and clean. And there are no people who are heckling you all around. Come buy this, come buy this.
They don't hassle you. Yeah, they don't hassle. So this is the new Zanzibar. Look at now here we have the flag, the modern flag. Let's go and see how modern it is. Hapa panaitwa Mlandege. So tumetoka Mchangani where the soil was reclaimed. Sasa tuko Mlandege.
Now we are in Mlandege street.
Mbona Mlandege?
Yes, that's the problem that I cannot explain because I don't want to lie to you.
A bus station. Yeah, this is supposed to be a bus station, and then this is a beautiful school. This is a radio studio. Sauti ya Zambia. Zanzibar. Wow, this is cute. Ni kurembo.
Kwa hiyo
ni sawa.
Tukatie basi. Kata matano. Fanya 6 hiyo 2000 Zanzibar. Umejengwa huo mnara.
Oh. So this is the only, I don't know if it is the only mall in this place, but it's called Michenzani Mall. This is the Zanzibar you don't see. Ni ngapi hizi mall? the only mall in Zanzibar, and we are glad that we are in here. It was given free of charge by the government to the people who are displaced.
Yes.
Who are displaced, but right now some of them have chosen to rent it out to other people.
Because
so
each apartment has only three rooms. One dining place. Yes.
Bedroom maybe and sitting room.
It's a bedroom.
Oh, okay. So these buildings were made after independence, right? After independence, and they were given to the locals who are displaced. So the government built this and gave it to them free of charge. So some of them stay in there, some of them have rented it out to other people. There are so many buildings. Actually, I've seen like 2 blocks here, 2 blocks behind there, and other 2 blocks on our right. They are like 6.
There's a 10
they are like
blocks.
6. 10 blocks.
10 blocks.
And they're very big.
In this area, but also there is a similar building like this also in another place also.
Okay.
Which is also building on with the same president, the first president.
The first president.
And also he built also another place. There is like in Zanzibar, there's like 4 places I think, which is built in the same building like this.
Okay.
For the citizens. And also there is another building in Pemba Island. Pemba Island also there is a similar building like this.
Okay. So he says that they are each house has 3 rooms. Yeah, Zanzibar. Zanzibar has a lot. Thanks to Abu here, he's our local guide. Thanks to Abu here, we've seen a lot of Zanzibar that many people do not get a chance to see. So we are headed towards Kizimkazi. Yes, we'll be going round. We'll be going round Zanzibar. So we are down with the Stone Town, which is the old town of Zanzibar. We're also done with the new town, new Zanzibar. And now we are heading towards Kizimkazi. Kizimkazi is on the western side, right?
Southern.
Yeah, southern side. This is one of the routes we used. This is a, what do you call it, a radio station. It's a national radio station. Oh, it's karaoke. Yeah, it has a theme park for children, and then I just love this art. Oh my god. So Zanzibar is modern and it's old. A little bit of both. And then this is the public service cars that they use mostly are Costa, Rosa and such. Just like the rest of the country. By the rest of the country I mean, that's just like the rest of Tanzania. So we're here at petrol to refill for the first time. I think nini ukubi ni cheaper. 30.85 per liter.
Yeah, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper, right?
Yeah.
When you're in Zanzibar, I would recommend that you carry around either mostly Tanzanian shillings, because most transactions are done in Tanzanian shillings. And we've also realized that petroleum is quite cheap in Zanzibar, because for every liter we paid 30.85 Tanzanian shillings, which is almost equals to 154. In Kenyan shillings it's almost 154 Kenyan shillings per liter. So that is quite cheap. We've refueled our car and we have around 19 liters. So let's begin our journey. There are so many scooters around this place, scooters and motorbikes, but mostly scooters. And I actually prefer their scooters because they have less noise pollution and their speed is a bit slower, so it's safer for the road users. What I've realized is actually the people who stay in Zanzibar have a similar lifestyle to the Swahili people in Kenya, right? Yes. Yeah, even their houses, their way of living, their love for scooters. We have just passed by, they are called what? Paddies. Yes, huge chunks of paddies. Some are ready, some are still being, what do you call it? There's a lot of plowing going on. And I would really like to try rice that has come from Zanzibar. I hope we'll get that chance. So the temperatures here are a bit cool because I think because of the cloudy sky, but at the same time it's quite humid. So just adventure at a time. There are very few human settlements here, and this looks like sugarcane. It's sugarcane. So guys, we are approaching Jozani Forest. It's a place we were some time back, and it's where you get to see the indigenous trees. There's mahogany and all other indigenous trees around this place. It is also very close to the ocean, and the most unique thing about Jozani Forest is the fact that you can be able to see the brown calabash monkeys. Is it brown or red? Red calabash monkey. Okay, they are a shade of brown, but they are red calabash monkey. We were here last time and we got to see the monkey. But like we told you in the previous video on our trip to Zanzibar, if you are very much interested in the monkeys, please by all means come all the way. But if you are not interested in that, it is an activity you can pass on. So for today we are going to pass on that and just go all the way to Kizimkazi. And the roundabout that we just passed by, it takes you to, if you could have taken the right route, it could have taken us to the right hand side route. It could have taken us to Uzi Island, one of the many islands in Zanzibar. So we're going to pass Jozani Forest and go all the way to Kizimkazi. We are officially in Jozani Forest. Yay! Slow down, calabash monkeys crossing. So on this side of Zanzibar, the road is not so good, but you can manage.
It could have been nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You live in the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing.
Kitongani District Hospital. So from here we branch towards Kizimkazi. This place is called Kufile. What? Kizimkazi. We are here. So other than the beaches, in the beautiful beaches in Kizimkazi, this is where we came to bring our friend Millie to swim with the turtles, because we've done it before. I'm not sure if I'll do it again, but there are caves here where you can swim with the turtles as well. I know we are used to Baraka Natural Aquarium, but there are others. Actually, a couple, several of them are within the Zanzibar area. We are finally at Salaam Caves. Ah, it is Cave Resort and Aquarium. Nice. So that's good. Looks like a popular place. Ndio hiyo. Oh, it's here. It's already here. It's looking for you.
I'm a little bit scared.
Now that nimefika hapa, lakini siwezi kujiingiza kwa maji mimi kidogo. Today it's a bit cold. Millie, the turtles are looking for you. They are saying hi. Hi, turtle. Just relax. They don't bite. They just nibble a little. Oh, you guys. Wow. Sasa hapa kuna little bit of everything. The birds, do the birds feed on the seaweeds as well? Ama hizo zinakuja tu kufurahisha wenzao hapa? Wapigia makofi.
Mnafikiri ni mtu huyu hapa? Ni mgongo kuna kisuka huyu.
No, they don't bite you. They are just feeding. Millie. Oh my God. Millie is so scared of the turtles.
Yeah, I am. That's
of the turtles.
I agree.
Wafanyani?
Niko fresh. Unamkosha huyu.
Unamkosha?
Unajua kila mara tunakuwa tunakosha, ndio maana kila siku watu wakija wanaona hao kasa wako safi.
Oh, so
you tunawajali kwa sababu hapa wanaishi sio kama wako prison. Hao wako ni sehemu salama, kwa hiyo tunakuwa tuna make sure. Umeona tuna remove na mkono wangu umeshakuwa ni green.
Umeshakuwa green
Yeah, kwa tunakuwa tunakosha. Umeona kasa wote wasafi. Sasa tunakuwa tunakosha hapa baadaye tunawashia. Tuna remove green.
Naam.
Baadaye tuna
back to the water. Yay, cleaner than ever. So guys, out here there is this cave. You see, it's like a proper cave. Now these are just turtles that have been rescued. You see that they get cleaned. They're actually very clean. Look at them. Cute creatures. Entrance here. And then here there are so many birds. Hello birds. Here is the cave. It actually has turquoise blue waters.
They're scared. The dramatic one.
But it's not natural for human beings to swim with turtles, so we understand. So you have to feed them these. Those are seaweeds. I think the Baraka Natural Aquarium is different from this one because in this one, when you get in, you have to remove your shoes. They also say you have to bath. Yeah, something of that sort. However, for this one, I think if I was to go to any other natural aquarium, I would come for this one because we were there alone. We could scream all we wanted, and then you get some seaweeds. Millie,
yeah?
Let me ask her about her first experience first. What's your experience? How was your experience because it's your first time?
I would say it's magical. It's just that I was scared. I'm scared of the turtles because their heads.
They're wild animals.
Yeah, but it's interesting, relaxing to just sit there, touch them. Yeah, they don't bite actually.
I can't believe you're saying that. The way you were screaming.
They don't bite, but I was screaming 3/4 of the time.
3/4 of the time she was just screaming. If the editor akimtetea, he won't put the screams. Otherwise,
yeah. But if you're not as scared as I am,
the next time you
would
return
really
here,
enjoy.
I'm sure the next time you return here, you'll be fine.
Yeah. because okay, I didn't know what to expect.
She wanted moral support because they are very few.
Yeah, I
very few
was
people.
the only one. Yeah. I think if we were both in, I wouldn't be as scared as I was today. Yeah.
But I got in with my dress. I know this is against all odds, but I was in there with my dress. I had not planned to get in there, but due to unavoidable circumstances, the lady has to get photos. She can't come this far.
Photo, I must.
So I had to get
Photo
in with my dress. I've touched the turtles, I've fed them. It's always magical. Umesema tuta ni bumps?
Yeah.
My people, what are the names of the bumps?
Tuta.
You learn something new every day. I think he means speed bumps.
Yes.
Yeah. Speed bumps are called tuta. Ni kwenye tuta kwenyewe. So ni bump, it's a proper bump. Kwanza Resort is one of the most luxurious boutique hotels in Zanzibar. It is located in a secluded area in Kizimkazi, which is ideal for travelers who wish to enjoy some peace and quiet while at the same time enjoying luxurious amenities. It is a 5-star resort with modern chic decor. It also has an oceanfront property and features diverse amenities including private beach, 3 massive swimming pools, jacuzzis, 3 restaurants and bars, and a fitness center, a spa, and extensive tropical gardens and orchards. The hotel's customer service is impeccable. For the few hours we were there, we were accorded VIP treatment. Oh my god, the ambience of this place. Just look at that. So we left Kwanza and we're at Mandarin Resort, hoping to find some accommodation here. Beef, I love the beef.
Fish, samaki, chicken.
I love the chicken as well.
Soko.
Oh, some soup.
Carrot.
Okay.
Salaam.
Olive oil.
Olive. Vegetable. Tomato. Garlic salad.
Guacamole.
Salad. Oil. Sauce. Shish barak. Turkey style.
A few moments later. Oh, aki karaoke wewe. Ale ale ale. 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 Yay! Welcome to my room, guys. Let me give you a short tour of the room where I'll be staying. Or we will be staying. Okay, once you get in, you're just met by this humongous bed. Let me tell you, I'm not even sat on it to confirm if it's comfortable. Ah, nice. It's actually nice and very white, crisp white sheets. The room itself is very white. I hope to show you during the day. And then there is this place where you just come and relax before you jump onto the bed. As usual, I love my TVs. I love my rooms with TVs. So this one is going to work for me today. Today I'll be watching a movie on Netflix before I sleep. It's an addiction. I know you all want to say it's holiday and all, but beautiful lampshades. There is air conditioning and there is fan. So whichever one we'll use, will be cool till morning.
You see this fan doubles up as a light as well.
Oh yeah. Actually, the fan doubles up as a light. Yeah. And then look at the bathroom. Just how humongous is the bathroom? So there is his and hers vanity area. Smells nice. Here's the toilet. It's separate from the bathroom, but it's very clean. Then on this other side, we have the bathroom. Yeah, we have the bathroom. It's also very big with some hot water, shower gel and shampoo. Yeah, and some storage space behind here. Plenty of storage space. Here's the laundry basket. So that is basically a brief tour of this room. Have you seen how big it is? Wait until I tell you the price of this room tomorrow in the morning when I'll be doing a tour of the entire place. So stay tuned because I'll be showing you the entire space. It's been beautiful. We've gone for dinner buffet. Oh my god, $15 for buffet in Zanzibar. We've never heard of that. We took it very fast before the owner changes his mind. I think he's a Turkish guy and very sweet guy. We've had karaoke. Okay, do you know I'm making those faces because I did the karaoke myself and Millie. We were singing Elani's song and then they were like, you guys, you cheated. Elani was singing behind. It's like you're the backup singers of Elani. It was not a karaoke version. That you've carried cheating from Kenya and you brought it to Zanzibar. They'll be laughing at us the entire time that we cheated the karaoke. And then Adia is like, you saw that kid sang so well karaoke, and then you guys just go there and start cheating. You're just shaming the country. And even know you're welcome. But she just watched us. Let me say, she just watched us cheat. We didn't even realize we were cheating. We were like, hey, it looks like we sound like a lot.
We actually thought they were in on it.
No, we didn't know. Imagine we didn't know. You know when you're on the stage, you're just so freaked out. You don't even, you're not even so conscious of what is happening around. So we were like, hey, we sing so nicely.
She just wanted me to start.
We changed the song. Actually, the song that we had decided before we went to the stage was very different from the one we sang. We had decided on singing Nyota Ndogos, Kuna Watu na Viatu. And then when we got there, we remembered Kuna Wengi Hatari. And then we were like, that is the lovely song. We should sing that one. It's just insane. So this place is called Mandarin Resort, I think.
Yes.
We came across it just by accident. When we left Kwanza, actually Kwanza is a 3-star hotel. Oh my God, that place is so beautiful.
5-star.
It's a 5-star hotel. It's so beautiful. I wish we could show you guys. There was a wedding there, so that is why you could not access most of the things. Their buffet is quite expensive, $45. As compared to the other hotels we've gone to, $45 is a bit on the higher end. So we just decided to come and get somewhere else where we can get accommodation and food. And then we jumped into this place. So this room, should I tell them the amount it costs, or I can just tell them in the morning? I'll tell you in the morning, so that you guys can stay tuned until you see the entire environment. It's so cheap, you will not even believe it. But otherwise, the management of this place are just the best management ever. Employees are just so sweet. That is all I can say for tonight. It's been a successful day. So we'll sleep and then I'll take you guys around the entire property in the morning. Stay tuned, and if you're new to my channel, please subscribe because there is awesome content coming through. We are in Zanzibar, myself and 3 others, and I'm Liv Kenya. Good morning from Kizimkazi. We're in Mandarin Resort in Zanzibar. We are the farthest south, if you check your map properly. So this is where I stayed yesterday. This is where I slept. I just woke up to this view of the ocean. Now let me show you how the entire property looks from the entrance. Let's go. If you're joining me for the first time, please stay hooked here, subscribe and hit your notification bell because there's plenty to see in Zanzibar. And I'm that person who will show you everything, the good, the bad and the ugly, but it's Zanzibar. What could be ugly in Zanzibar? There is this lounge area. You can literally enjoy you just plunge into this tiny pool, whether it's morning, evening or whatever time, there's no restriction. And then you can also sit here. Both the inside, the indoors and the outdoors are just designed for you to relax, enjoy and stay here some more. Let me tell you something about Zanzibar. These hotels are designed in a way that you don't want to leave and you spend all your money here. But am I blaming them? Zanzibar is a dream destination for many people. And it is one for me. This is my second time here and it never disappoints. So there are plenty of palm trees along this route. In future, if you'd like to book the room that I stayed at 128 at a good rate. There is the beach. I know you all want to see the beach, but let me just take you to the gate first. The main entrance. So on these routes, the pathways, there are plenty of palm trees, and at night these lampshades just glow. These ones, they're very, very beautiful at night. These are the other bandas. I think there's two each. This is the main entrance. So I'll walk you through the main entrance and the reception. There are 21 rooms, and each room, every route that takes you to the rooms is surrounded by the palm trees, the hibiscus trees, the bougainvilleas, even other trees that I even don't know the name. but all I know is that it's all beautiful. Everything is catered for. At this, when you come to the swimming pool in the morning, there are plenty of activities. There's the radio, there's the yoga, aqua gym, dart games, and all that. Just how beautiful is the pool. I wish I could jump at the farthest deep end, but you guys know what will happen, eh? Let me just stick to my tiny pool at the balcony. Here goes the beach. Just how white can any beach get? This is the best time to walk along the beach. I know you guys are really waiting to know how much this room cost. $50. $50. If you need to have breakfast, you'll pay an extra $10. If you need maybe buffet for dinner, you'll pay an extra $15. Yeah, that is as cheap as it gets. We got this place, we could not even believe it. So when you are we just look for we look for accommodation around us. We were from Kwanza yesterday. Kwanza is a 5-star hotel, very beautiful. So we got there a bit later. We just searched online and found this place. So as you're coming, you need to know that you'll pass by a village before you get here. So do not be scared. You're just in the right direction. Use Google Map. It will get you this far. For once, Google Map has been accurate in Tanzania. So one thing you need to know, in accommodation in Tanzania, whenever you inquire about the price, ask them to include the taxes. Because you'll get here, you checked online that the rooms were the room cost $50. Once you get here, you'll get an extra $5 or $8 for the taxes. So always ask for the entire price, the net price, including the taxes. Yes, that is all I can tell you. So let me just relax here, and then I'll take you guys around Zanzibar some more today. I have plenty of places to go. In fact, I won't have my breakfast here. I'm thinking of going to another hotel to have my breakfast as I show you guys how the place looks. So stay tuned. This village is called Kizimkazi. Kizimkazi Kunguni. Chakula. I need food. I think Kizimkazi is a fishing village, and there are few hotels coming up, so they're also warming up to tourism. But otherwise, they have a very beautiful beach. I would be back just for the beach. They have a beautiful beach, and there is Uzi Island not very far from here, where you can be able to see some monkeys. I'm told you can also do some snorkeling. There are a couple of sandbanks around. If you'd like to, this is August, so it is the dolphin season. So if you'd like to check out the dolphins, you can do so. I'm told that it will cost, for 2 people, it will cost them around 90 to 80,000 Tanzanian shillings to go and watch the dolphins. That is what I was told by the beach boy that I came across in the morning. Yeah, but you know, as we've already gone for a sandbank there at Nakupenda, a sandbank experience, so we passed out on that. We've not seen the dolphins, but you never know, so just stay tuned. We might just go and swim with the dolphins. So the plan for the day, let me introduce my friend first. This is Patrick, Hadia there, and Millie. Now these ladies are looking hot today, I'm telling you. Huh? Watu wametoa nguo zao mpya. They are in their Sunday best. You'll see us later when we will be in different hotels. The plan for the day is to try and experience the coastline on this side of Zambia, including the hotels, maybe in this side of Zanzibar, including the hotels, the beach, any activities along the beach. That is what we came for. So you guys stay tuned so that we can experience the same together. So let's go and have our breakfast somewhere else. We haven't decided where, but join us and you'll know very soon. I saw that this building, I think it's still under construction, almost being completed, but it's called Suluhu Sports Center, Youth Sports Center or something. I think it's something that the government is making for the locals, for the youths. You see, it's still under construction. The similar units. These are units that are very similar to the ones in Zanzibar town, right? Yes. So this is Makunduchi Beach. It's massive, and we've just come at the right time. The water has moved away, so there's a lot of sand, blinding sand. He says blinding sand, and all I see is coral. Let's find out. I think this is a public beach. If you want to go to the Clove Island, I think hotel, this is where you go. We just wait from a distance. We are going to the one for breakfast. Hopefully they allow walk-ins. So guys, we are currently in Kizimkazi. It is on the southern side of Zanzibar Island, and it is known to be the home of the current President of the Republic of Tanzania, Mama Samia Suluhu. Welcome to the one. Na dada wapendeza kweli. Nyumba it looks good. Wow. I love it. I love it. I already love it. In our travels around Zanzibar, we have realized that this area has relatively less traffic. However, there are a couple of upcoming developments that I believe will change that. We believe that it is an area that has potential for thriving investments. The area has a couple of luxury resorts, and it is a place where you come when you want some peace and quiet during your holidays. We were looking for a place to have our breakfast. We searched online and oh my god, this place has very beautiful and classy resorts. So we were spoiled for choice, but we settled on the one resort. Our plan was to have breakfast, but since we got here quite late, we decided to just have an early lunch. We also wanted to tour the place and show you guys the rooms and some facilities, but the place was fully booked and only residents were allowed to access some of the facilities. We loved the presentation of the food and I promise you guys it was so delicious. So they offer both a la carte and buffet options and you can choose whichever suits you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, everyone is very full. We are going to our next site. Ama neje my friends?
Ni hivyo tu.
Usingizi hivi.
Tumeshiba usingizi na slapu.
Haya twendeni. We are officially in Jambiani. So we are trying to access the Jambiani beach. It should be a public beach, so we will see what the locals do at the beach. There are so many villas coming up. I think this place in the near future will give Kendwa and Nungwi beaches a good run for their money. Okay, we're going to check out the beach in Jambiani. Let me just be honest with you guys, we are so full. We're literally dragging ourselves to the beach, but we have to see what is out there. We've come this far. Ama ni aje? Yes. Yeah. And it's so hot. Very fine sand. So we've realized that Jambiani is a very chilled area. Even the beaches are very chilled. There are few people on the beach, very fine sand, and just a couple of restaurants along the beach. But they are few as compared to what we saw in Nungwi and Kero the other time. So if you want a very chilled holiday, I would suggest Jambiani because the beach was perfect. All shades of blue in the water. It was just perfect. It's a very chilled place. It's not very touristy, but it's beautiful. So let's go and see Paje. We've actually seen surfers from a distance. We've seen surfers and we've seen fishing boats from a distance. So it looks like there are seasons when surfers come here, especially when the tides are a bit high. Right now the tides are high, but the beach is very tiny because the water is back towards the beach. Otherwise, if I was to come and get a chilled place, I would come to such a place. There are very few people. There's a cool swimming pool. We are finally in Paje. I'm so excited to be here because it is our second time. The first time I came here a couple of years ago, we did not have enough time to explore the area. But this time we are back with a bang and we are so psyched up to find out what happens in this beach. Once you get here, the first thing you'll notice is how windy the place is. This is so ideal for surfing and it makes it a surfer's paradise. There are so many kite schools here, so you can enroll in any of them and learn a few skills here and there. The place is so popular and active, and there are so many activities that you can do both in water and off water. You can enjoy the beach by walking just along the beautiful white sands. You can also swim in the beach. Personally, I just love staring at the colorful sky made by the several kites in the sky. It just makes the place so beautiful. There are so many restaurants also. You can just walk in and have a drink or just a meal as you enjoy the ambience that is brought about by the ocean.
chasing stars. You live in the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing
So later we came across this very beautiful resort by the beach. It was new with very, very beautiful and unique interior decor. It had the best view of the beach. We were just blown away. We ordered some food and some drinks so that we can enjoy, as we also listened to some very calming music. I tell you guys, the experience was just out of this world. It was an evening well spent.
Usiku watulali mapopo, tukikesha hadi machoko. Unanipa tu my love, 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 bado kona mie. Baby niko so down, mwenzako bado naumiza ndonga. Usije ukanichoka, baby tena ukanitosa. Mwenzako niko so down, baby bado naumiza ndonga. Usije ukanipa utaila, utaila. Usisikize tantalila, ntalila. Oh mama, I go get some money for you. Versace, Gucci, and Prada. You like it so.
Right now we are at Kendwa and it's a bright morning. Let the day begin. Been traveling from Kenya. We passed through Oloitoktok, Amboseli, all the way to the foots of Kilimanjaro. We went all the way to Usambara mountains in Tanga. It's been quite a distance. So right now we are in Zanzibar. We've been going around Zanzibar from Stone Town. We went to Kizimkazi, yes, Paje, and today we are in Kendwa. I've given you a brief tour of how our journey has been. And today we are in Kendwa. You know, Kendwa has the best beaches in Zanzibar, or so they say, because anyways, that is, you guys have seen all those other beaches and you can judge by yourself. We have many exciting things to show you today, so stay tuned and let the adventure begin. So this is part of Kendwa. There are plenty of accommodation here, so at any given time if you come here, chances are you won't miss out on an apartment, a villa, or a hotel room. The last time we passed by here, this road was not this good, so there's been some improvements. I think it's to ensure there is accessibility to the beach and also accessibility to the hotels. It's shining. Oh yeah, it's shining. Yeah. Just look at that. Oh my God. It's shining. The cave is big. Oh my God. Hiya, Hadia. Here are those hanging. They're called
Stalactite. Stalactite.
Ah.
Sasa hapa tukizima tochi ndio utajua maana kuchukua tochi.
Tutapiga nduru. Wow.
So guys, as I told you before, this is big stalactite. The stalactite from up to go down. The stalagmite from down to go up. The stalagmite is connected together. This is lesson from geography. And then also the stalactite is grow by the water. Have you seen this water? Have you seen?
Yes. Oh, there's a drop of water.
Yeah, the water.
Ah.
And this water, when it dropping down here, they make stalagmite. This one, but now it's little. Have you seen?
Oh.
Look down here.
Also, it drops
Yeah.
down.
And they grow the stalagmite slowly, slowly.
Okay.
And have you seen, this is some few crystals. I will show many crystals there because you have a lot. And this crystal, it's made by the water also. And also this place, the water had passed here before and now dry here. And then when the water dry here, they arise crystal up because the water of the cave, it has mineral to make them.
And you're gonna feel something is a stranger.
And then utaichukua within how many minutes?
Yes.
Within just a minute?
Just 10 seconds.
You people. Why? Oh, can you change to the Kenyan flag? Oh, take a photo, Adia. Chameleon in the Kenyan flag. That's cute. Karibu. It is a must visit destination, right, Adia?
Yes.
It is a must visit destination. It is managed by the community, and they are very nice young men there. You'll find them, customer care on point. They will take you around. It's one of the biggest caves I've ever been to. And the oh my God. Stalactites are so fresh and so humongous, and they glitter. They have some sort of shimmering effect. It's just something you need to see, and I think it is a very underrated destination. So guys, when you come to Zanzibar, ensure you go there. It only costs $10 per person to go to the caves, and $5 to go and see the chameleons and take photos like I did. Oh, I took really nice photos holding the chameleons. I could not even believe it. There are a couple of them, so you'll get to learn 1 or 2 things about them. So let's get some lunch. It's lunchtime, it's 2. So we're going to get some lunch, and then we go to Kendwa Beach. We want to show you how beautiful the beach is. We've been invited for some games at the beach. I don't know if we'll go, but let's just say we will go. Fried rice with some chili, beef, butter chicken,
some garlic naan,
and some coca on the side. Mimi, what are you having?
B&B classic burger.
This looks like chicken and chips.
Forgot to show that I have a small jiko here to heat
the Asian way, the Thai, or is it the Indian?
Yes.
They said mine is Thai. We finally managed to get somewhere to eat. It's called Essence Resort.
Yes.
Essence Restaurant. Yes. hii hapa.
Na kana babo hii. Looks like here.
So we stay at Zanzibar.
We are not human, it's just like that.
The sun, the sea, and the bar. Yeah. So each room has a name.
Rwanda.
This is Rwanda. Somalia. Malawi. Ethiopia. And you're staying at?
Burundi.
You've made a face.
No, I have not. I'm laughing about other things.
See how Burundi looks.
So this is Burundi.
Hot water?
Hot water, yes. A lot of water, yes. We were staying in Eritrea before, but it didn't have water. I love the ambience.
I love the art.
Yes.
Okay.
We have a small balcony outside there.
What do you see at the balcony?
I do not know what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, shashlik. We're going to do some activities at the beach, jet skiing. Look at me. Jet ski, football, fishing, and walking on the beach like we are doing. Beach volleyball. One sunset cruise, Lamu #1 again. So there are plenty of activities here. There's the football, beach volleyball, enjoying the sunset. Look at that sunset. Walking in the beach.
Mtakula vitu zangu, mimi naogopa.
Hapana. soaking in bubbling pool. Just what the doctor ordered. We wanted to experience the nightlife in this side of Zanzibar, so our host recommended a particular nightclub in Nungwi, and oh my, we had so much fun. Nightlife in this side of Zanzibar is lit.
You like it sushi, my lover. Oh, you. Don't you worry, baby mama. My baby mama. Ukisusa najitukana, moyo wangu na ugawanya roju.
Good morning. We woke up to this bright morning and we just enjoy it as we take our breakfast.
Good morning from this side of Ndoro. Enjoying my breakfast.
After the heavy and delicious breakfast, we decided to go and tour around Nungwi. It's our second time in Nungwi, and I must admit that Nungwi has really grown. The access roads are much better. There are also so many upcoming restaurants and hotels that you might just be interested in. Also, there are many activities you can do around this place. Nungwi is always a vibe. After Kendo and Paje beach, Nungwi is one of my favorite beaches in Zanzibar. The sunset out here is just out of this world. The best time to go and stroll along the beach is usually very early in the morning if you just want some peace and quiet, or just before sunset so that you can enjoy that beautiful glow.
Nungwi has really grown. The last time we were here, there were no proper roads, and you can see now we have smooth roads, even access routes are all tarmac, which is a good thing. I really love the new Nungwi.
This day was particularly very hot, so we decided to go and find some ice cream in a beautiful restaurant that we had seen, and guess what? There was none. However, it's a place where you can just come and chill and have a few drinks with your friends, and they also have hotel rooms, so you might just want to ask at the reception for more information. If you're planning to visit Zanzibar, one thing you should know is that most hotels, restaurants and services are charged in dollars. So do not be surprised if you are given a menu and it is in dollars. This wasn't the case the last time we were here 2 years ago. This is Skizo Resort, one of our favorite places in Nungwi. We really love its jetty because of the views that you get while you're out there. You guys will just see. So we decided to bring our friend here because she's never been here before. And guess what? You never get enough of this place. Welcome to the jetty at Skizo. Yesterday there was a wedding here. As you can see, it makes a very beautiful wedding venue rather. Now let me tell you the truth. Yesterday we wanted to come here for lunch. We were told that there is a function at the jetty, and then we were like, we cannot have our lunch anywhere else other than the jetty. So welcome to the jetty. This is our second time here, and it's always a pleasure to return. The turquoise blue water, oh my god, this is just what we come for here. And beautiful ambience. Sadia, what do you think of Nungwi?
I would totally want to have a wedding here.
You've seen it?
Yes.
The setup looks good.
Suddenly I want to get married. Future husband. Dear future husband.
This is our venue.
This is our venue. Skizo, I'll book in advance. So just let me know when.
Why?
Zinafanana? Ah, yes, sawa, thank you. Thank you.
It's also warm and cold in my mouth. I'm just feeling overwhelmed. This is creamy.
Umepata vanilla. So guys, guess whom we met? We met our fans from Uganda right here. They even told us they came to Skizo just because they saw it in our video on our road trip to Zanzibar.
That's beautiful.
Imagine just meeting at the same place you recommended with your fans. And it's their daughter's birthday. Happy birthday, Daniela.
Gabriela.
Oh, it's Gabriela, yes.
Gabriela.
Oh my god. That was so exciting. I didn't think anyone knew us here.
I know.
They first recognized her. But have you realized that most of the time you're the one they recognize?
Yes, I think I have a
and then when they see me, they'll be like,
yes,
it's
has
her.
To be, it has to be her.
Okay, I'm officially excited. We are preparing to go and do a sunset cruise in Zanzibar. We'll tell you how nice it is because, you know, we've been to Lamu and we did the best sunset cruise we've ever had in our lives. So let's see how Zanzibar's sunset cruise compares to Lamu.
Yes. I expect it to be magical. I've not done the Lamu one, but I know Kendwa sunsets, Nungwi sunsets.
It's some of the best, right?
Actually, the best I've ever seen.
You've not seen the one in Lamu?
I have not. But so far I'm working with where I've been to, and I know Kendwa.
Okay.
I expect it to be pure.
We'll see shortly.
Yes, see you then.
This one. Mi hata sijui. I think inakaa side moja. Na huku kuna activities. Hii ingine ni gani? Hii ni ile ya kufly kwa hewa.
Unaingia kwenye fiber ile pale na ukikeni kwenye boti pale ya ngoma.
Gani hiyo?
Kwenye fiber utaingia.
Yanipeleka boti gani?
Boti ya ngoma.
Oh. Hii imetoka hapo sasa hii. African timers were late. Pole pole. As usual, we got late for the sunset cruise. Now this boat is going to take us to the boat.
Look at Kendo from behind.
By the way,
isn't it magnificent?
Kendo from a distance. So we got late for the sunset cruise. Now we're using this boat so that it can take us to the boat, to the bigger yacht.
Relaxing in Franco, we're still waiting for music.
We thought that we were the last clans to board the dhow because the place was already packed. But we kept receiving more and more clans until we felt like it was a little bit congested. If you're a solo traveler, you might consider this activity because it allows you to interact with other travelers from all over the world. We were promised some music, which took a little bit longer than we expected to organize. But once the traditional band was on board, we really enjoyed the African music.
Okay. Ready? Go! Go! Pole pole! Go, Paige. Oh shit.
See you.
Au revoir.
Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel, and I'm so grateful for that because you guys enable us to travel everywhere by supporting us online. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing because I know most of you watch the content but you forget to subscribe. It is free of charge and it's just a way of supporting us. So like the video also and comment below on what you think of the journey so far. Share it with your friends. They might just like our adventures. The sunset was amazing. We took so many photos, but the cruise itself was underwhelming. I'm saying underwhelming because I've tried a sunset cruise before in Lamu, and I would say this is my experience 10 times. Lamu sunset cruise is 10 times better than this one. Yes, we had a proper dhow, they were organized, there were plenty of snacks.
Dry.
Breakfast at the lighthouse. Good morning, it's another day. It's our last day in Zanzibar. We are actually traveling out of Zanzibar today. And yes, we are still in Nungwi. We intend to drive for like maybe an hour. Remember, the restrictions in the road speed restrictions in Zanzibar are quite different. We've seen most places it's 60 kilometers maximum, 30 kilometers in the town centers. Money zero, help out a friend. Zanzibar, we did that for us. One last look. So we took Zan first ferry, and what's the difference, Adia?
First of all, the economy section has enough legroom.
You can just show them.
This is much legroom. The last time it was so squeezed. The other fleet we were squeezed. This has enough legroom. We have a table. We've been provided with a sick bag. Most people are motion seasick like myself. This is an advantage.
And there are snacks over there. Yeah, you can buy snacks.
There's a lot of motion in the sea when you are using the ferry, and if you don't sleep, you might just get seasick. It's insane. So this is the first time I'm getting this, and I think because of this I'll be back to this. I'll use this ferry again next time. Yes, and explore the different classes of seats. Yeah, I'm sure they are a bit luxurious as well. If this is what you get in the economy class, what about the business? They've been advertising on their screens the Gold Plus. They look comfy. We'll try next time.
Caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You live in the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars. You're caught up in nothing, wasting your time ain't chasing stars. You live in the moment, carried away from who you are. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing stars, chasing stars. Chasing
Food is ready. Biryani, maboga.
Ni kweli inakuwa ni salama pia.
Nyama choma to everyone. Nyama choma bure. Mishkaki bure.
The few times we've been in Dar es Salaam, you guys have been recommending that we should try out their nightlife. So we took this Uber and the driver recommended this particular club called Wavuvi, which is just by the beach. The place was so lit and it was so beautiful with good vibes. We really enjoyed our time in this club. On a weekday, it was so full we could not even believe it.
Ponte suelta, bailame y date la vuelta pa' que se dé cuenta. Solo resta, el ambiente se presta. Si tú estás dispuesta, te pago la cuenta. El novio la sometía, pero ella estaba cansada de la monotonía. Me mandó la ubicación y le llegué enseguida. Nada, tuve la de noche. Viendo la película, quien lo diría que su beso me sabría a caipiriña. Pégate, ahora que te dejaste de. Pégate, que yo sé que tú lo quieres también. Pégate, ahora que te dejaste de. Pégate, que yo sé que tú lo quieres.
We left the club quite late, around 3 a.m., and went back to our hotel room, where we just freshened up and left for the train station. We were going to catch the first train that leaves Dar es Salaam heading to Dodoma very early in the morning. I have made a proper review of this train, both the first class and economy class experience, in a previous video. Here is the link, and please also check it out on the description box. Finally made it to the train. This is the first class, business class. And in the process of clearing from the entrance, it was quite seamless. There were long queues, but it moved very fast, so it was no hassle. In less than 15 minutes, we were done. This is the business class. We are going using the business class. We are going all the way to Dodoma, but we'll be back today again, later in the evening, with the night train. Is it the night train? Yes. I think it will be the one of the very late ones from 5:30. I can sleep the entire journey. It's very comfortable. But now, as you recline your seat, remember, the person behind you, the passenger behind you, has to also be comfortable. So you can recline your seat if the passenger behind you is comfortable. I've inquired about the highest speed this train can go, or it has gone so far. It's 160 kilometers per hour. So I'm very hungry. We're waiting for our breakfast. So the attending lady, let me call her the hostess, is bringing some food. Because you don't carry food, you buy food from in here. We're finally in Morogoro, and their station has a different shape from the Tanzanite. I'll show you how the Tanzanite shaped building looks like. I think the train stations have different shapes. The one in Dar es Salaam looks like the shape of a Tanzanite. In fact, it's all covered in glass and it's blue. So when you are passing by, you just feel the reflection of the sun or of the light, just like the Tanzanite. We're passing through some semi-arid regions. You can see plenty of baobab trees, but this river is the savior. Wherever it passes, you just see some green trees and people planting one or two things. Otherwise, the rest of the areas are hilly, but with plenty of baobab trees and shrubs. So it's a bit arid on this side. There goes the exterior of the railway station. You can see the texture of the outer surface. Does it look like the rocks?
They do. They actually do.
They look like rocks.
You see, very unique.
You feel the texture? I like this one more. Now we are at a local food stall. We requested the taxi guy who brought us that we want where the locals eat because the prices are friendly and we'll get more authentic food. We are here to take some soup with chapati. That is our favorite breakfast in Tanzania. A bowl of soup, mostly a bowl of clear soup with a big piece of chicken. This will sustain us throughout the day, right? This is Magufuli City, a multi-billion-dollar government project that is meant to transform Dodoma into a modern administrative capital. The city is situated 17 kilometers from Dodoma city center in a ward called Ihumwa Ward. It is constructed on 617-hectare property. Dar es Salaam was the former capital city of the Republic of Tanzania, but it was later moved to Dodoma city. Dodoma is generally a small city, but in order to transform it into a world-class capital city, the government came up with so many projects, including the Magufuli City. Magufuli City will have all government offices. This will ensure that there is efficiency and easy access of government services by all citizens who will be living in the area and beyond. As we were driving around the place, we observed that This place has very modern buildings. The roads are very good. They have proper signage and traffic lights. They also have sidewalks for pedestrians, and I really can't wait to see how it will look like once it's completed and try out their services, because I think this is going to be a dream come true for Tanzanians. Other than Magufuli City, to improve the infrastructure of the capital city, we have also observed other projects. Such projects include the electric train that we used, which brought us from Dar es Salaam to Dodoma, and it has reduced the travel time by half. There is also an international airport that is still under construction, and there is government housing project. Very close to the city, there is a modern bus station and market. Therefore, I believe that the future of Dodoma is very bright. We are just amazed by Magufuli City. We cannot even believe it. I'll tell you more about it later, but for now, let's go to the agricultural show. Hopefully, we'll be able to see someone making here. Kamsamba maanisha nini? Ni mji.
Nataka nikuonyeshe kama watu hizi.
Na hii?
Hii ni zabibu zake ndio zinatengeneza.
Mimi nataka kuonja hii.
Onja, take this one.
Sasa mkoa wa Dodoma. Now, you only produce red wine.
Yeah, not white.
You also produce white. I've not seen any white grapes.
White grapes, I think,
Nitaka ile ladha yenyewe ya wine.
You can speak the language?
We are from our country. I don't drink, but I've been given grapes by a Kenyan.
This one is for you.
Rosé. Someone? This is rosé. Sweet rosé.
How much do you sell like this?
This one?
Yeah.
Hizi hapa hizi ni type tatu za dompo ambazo tunazo. Kuna classic, kuna garnet, kuna golden. Sawa? Hizi mbili tunauza shilingi 11,000, lakini red tunauza 10,000.
Dodoma is known to be one of the places in East Africa which produces good wine. There are so many vineyards around, and in fact, when you just walk around the city or along the highways, you'll get very cheap grapes. For this reason, we had planned that we will do a wine tasting tour in one of the wineries in the area, and we called several of them, but it appears as though it was during the harvesting season, so most of them were unavailable. Luckily, on this day, there was agricultural show where we went to taste the wine and learn more about wine production in the region. We also learned more about many other agricultural practices and products that are produced in the Dodoma region. So guys, we are rushing to catch our return train back to Dar es Salaam. This was a day trip, and this time round we are returning using the economy class coach. If you're visiting Tanzania and you have a free day, you can do a day trip between Dodoma and Dar es Salaam like we just did. It's now possible. first difference. In the economy, there are 5 seats per row, 2 on this side, 3 on the other side. BBC leather, of course, the color is also different. The one in business class was made of, I would call it sweat. I think it's sweat. Yeah. Yesterday we did not. Okay, let's just say I slept for 30 minutes only. We went for the Dar es Salaam nightclub, nightlife at Wow Vibes. I'm telling you, I just slept for 30 minutes only and then I was awake. We were even wondering why we booked the room because we were barely there. Because we left there at around 4:50 and we were barely in the room. So I'm very sleepy, I'm hungry. We're finally in Dar es Salaam. I couldn't wait to reach to Dar es Salaam because look at me. It's so cold in here.
Yes. Ambapo mnaweza kupata wali, mnaweza kupata chipsi hivyo.
Chapati marage.
Chapati marage.
Chapati fresh moto moto.
Okay.
Hapo ndo sisi tunataka.
Kuna shida.
Good morning. Hi guys. Again, I'm in Dar es Salaam. I've been traveling from Kenya all the way to the Tanga region, Kilimanjaro region, Zanzibar. I was in Dodoma yesterday. I tried the electric train, the newly launched Tanzanian electric train. Right now I'm in Dar es Salaam. And these are just the last few days of the entire trip. It's been a 14-day trip. I've actually lost count of the dates that we are in. So we stayed at Yayo. We reached here at around 10. After we left, we took the evening train and we got here at around 10 p.m. And let me just give you a brief tour of the place before I tell you the plan for the day. I've already stayed here, so it's a bit messy, but when you get in, you get this massive bed. It's very, very comfortable. So there is the bathroom area and then the toilet area. I chose this place because it was the only place we could find that we could be allowed to leave our car here. You remember last time when I was going to Zanzibar, you guys asked, where did you leave your car? Usually I choose an accommodation for the future dates where they allow me to park the car. Like this time we went to Zanzibar, we left our car here and a few of our belongings, and it was secure the entire time. We came back and we checked and everything was fine. So always find a place where you are allowed to drop your car, because safety of your car is very important. You need to have fun in Zanzibar by knowing that your car is safe. Yes, so today, the plan for the day, today we got a local who told us that he would take us around Dar. Technically, we were not supposed to go, like, to do a tour around Dar other than seeing the Tanzanite. Guys, I'm showing you the Tanzanite today. The Tanzanite railway station, where the electric railway station begins. Yes, when you're in Dar es Salaam. So other than that, we were not planning on showing you much on Dar es Salaam, but when I asked you guys what you need to know about the train, one of you reached out and said he's a local and would like to take us around. I think he's even a YouTuber. I hope to meet him later in the day so that we can do like a half-day trip of Dar es Salaam before we head towards Tanga, and then Mombasa, and then Nairobi. We have an entire trip right ahead of us. We have to cover distance because people have to return to work. You know, some of us work 8 to 5, some do not, but whichever way, we need to keep time. Let's see what we'll see in Dar es Salaam today, so stay tuned. I can't wait to show you again the Tanzanite. It's the jewel of the city, I would say. And if you've not watched my review on the electric train, the Tanzanian electric train, please go and check it out. It's the Kenyan train and the Kenya Railways management. They need to learn something from them for showing you the entire journey for all those days that I've shown you in this particular series and the series that I've done before on many other trips that I've gone to you guys. If you haven't subscribed, I mean, what are you waiting for? You know we give awesome content, so please subscribe to the channel. And whenever you watch the videos and you like them, please don't forget to comment below there on what you like about them, what else you'd like to see in future. Anything constructive, I usually take feedback. And even if it's just telling us that you're doing a good job, that is encouragement that we need. And you can also join the channel. Just go on our page, on our YouTube page, you'll see join. You can also give us, they're called super chats and all that. They all support our channel. You can buy our itineraries, you can ask for consultation on travel. All those little things that you do support us. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like my videos. So guys, we've met Batin. He's camera shy, so I won't show you his face, but just know he's guiding us around. And we are going to take the BRT so that he can take us around the city. He's our guide today. So this is Dar es Salaam by a local. Yes. So this place, I'm told it's called Morocco BRT. It is 7 kilometers from the city center of Dar es Salaam. So this entire place is called Morocco Square. BRT stands for Bus Rapid Transit. In Tanzania, it is mostly implemented in Dar es Salaam. It has reduced the travel time, improved the safety for commuters, and it has also reduced on the emission of carbon gases. This project is an initiative by Tanzanian government in collaboration with the World Bank to provide cheap and easily accessible public means of transport for more than 8 million people living in Dar es Salaam. The BRT road network is very different from the one used by other vehicles, and we realize that it is all over the city and beyond, making road transport accessible to the locals. It is also being implemented in different phases, therefore the face of Dar es Salaam will change very soon. A similar project had been started in Kenya by the previous government along Thika Road, but it has stalled. We are hoping that at some point the project will be completed because it is cost effective for the citizens and it is also very efficient. This is St. Joseph Cathedral. It's a Catholic church. I've been meaning to come to just very close to this church for some time. Every time I pass by, it's just right opposite the ferry station. And the ferry station is there, it's just opposite. I've just been seeing it from a distance. I'm glad I've come this close to it.
Hapa ndo watu wa port, watu wa Dar es Salaam port wana nini?
This is Dar es Salaam's electric train station called Tanzanite, as it has been built in the shape of Tanzanite, the gemstone that is specifically found in Tanzania. This is BRT phase 3. It comes all the way to the Askari Monument. Now from the Askari Monument towards this side is the city center. This is very interesting. So they wanted to remove the Askari Monument, but the people are like, that is a historical monument, you cannot remove it. It better has a roundabout. This phase 3 of the BRT is it the Azikiwe Avenue? Yes.
And it's among the main streets here in the city center.
Yes, you've heard what he said. Yeah. The guy behind the camera.
We have banks here, we have offices, and they are installing the BRT system. So no cars will be passing here. It will
just be the BRT. The BRT is the public service vehicles provided by the government. So it will only be the BRT using this route, and this is one of the main streets in Dar es Salaam. So this is Old Town and this is the city center.
All of this is the city center, but this is Old Dar es Salaam.
Old Dar es Salaam?
Yeah.
And
Old Dar es Salaam and this is Uptown.
Uptown?
Yeah.
Okay. Particular building, the one that has Amana Bank, and these other ones are mostly banks. And we are seeing the other side of Dar es Salaam we never thought existed, because most of the time when someone brings you to Dar es Salaam, they just take you to the Twin Towers and the church, the St. Joseph's Cathedral Church and the ferry, period. This time at least we've gotten a local who's taking us round to all those buildings with a lot of explanation. It's giving us a lot of explanation that probably won't be in the video, but just know Dar es Salaam is big, it's very modern, they have so many upcoming projects. Apparently there is a bullet train coming very soon, so I didn't know about that. There is a subway and so many other projects. But there are some buildings that are empty because most of the headquarters of the government buildings were transferred to Dodoma. Dar es Salaam is big. So this is a historical street because on this side there is the National Museum, and on this side this is a botanical garden. It is a historical botanical garden of Dar es Salaam, but nowadays it's not maintained. But I'm sure they can do better, right?
And just there is a convention center.
Oh, convention center?
Yeah, convention center of Dar es Salaam, the biggest one.
It's on the other side.
You need to go there.
So we've been walking and walking and walking. Today Batin has said that he wants us to see Dar es Salaam from his lens, because most of the time we just pass the street next to the what's the name of the street?
Kibukoni.
Yes, Kibukoni Street. We usually just pass the Kibukoni Street.
We record those three buildings.
We record the twin buildings, the twin buildings and the Tanzania Port Authority building, and then we just say we've seen Dar es Salaam. Today we've seen more.
So I'm taking them. This is the uptown part. Let's go. This is the uptown part of Dar es Salaam. And this was the project initiated by the mayor of Dar es Salaam to construct the pavements here, so that it might look more modern, like you can see. And this project is going on up to all Dar es Salaam. Yeah, other streets. So this phase one is complete now, but they are going to also construct other roads which are not so it's a project actually. It's making Dar es Salaam to look more beautiful. In the morning they are all sweeping. These roads.
By the way, I forgot to mention that today is a holiday.
Yeah.
It's 8th of August. They call it Nane Nane. It's a holiday, and that is why the streets have very few people. Also, it is the same day when there is a football match. That is why you can see so many people passing around with buses. They have hired buses, people who support Simba and Yanga. So it is like a way of fans just hyping themselves up for the game that is coming. I'm sure the game will happen later in the evening. So that is why you're seeing so many people just passing with vuvuzelas, with their jerseys. And as we always know, Tanzanians love their football. So today is the day. It's a holiday. It's also the same day when the president of Tanzania, Mama Samia, is going to open it's called the agricultural show officially in Dodoma. So there's a lot happening, and we're glad the street has less people so that we can be able to show you guys this place better without having so many interruptions from the people. You know, most of the time people are not okay when you record them, and you have to respect that. Karim J Hall.
Yeah, hall. It's famous for gatherings, events, especially government events, because just next to the street there is a state house. So when you maybe the state house cannot accommodate, because this Dar es Salaam state house is smaller compared to that of Dodoma. So when the state house cannot accommodate all people,
it becomes the government's conference center.
So they come here in these streets here, they start walking. Or if this is full also, they can go to the convention center. It's not far from
okay. So this is Barabara Samora Machel. Yes, this route will take you all the way to the conventional center. There are a couple of buildings here, and then behind here, I'm told has the biggest cancer hospital, cancer center, just behind here in Tanzania. So guys, let me just tell you, we are seeing Dar es Salaam from a totally different lens. And I'm glad I got a local this time, guys. I might not tell you the name of every place that we've been to, because somehow every time Patrick is recording, maybe I'm far away with Batin. But all I can say is Dar es Salaam is beautiful. It has really nice streets, well-maintained streets. The trees like this one, look, they make the place very cool. As much as it's on the coastal line, it's very cool.
This place in Dar es Salaam is very touristic. Today it is public holiday, but other days, many Europeans who come to Dar es Salaam, they want to visit such areas because of this nature. You can see pedestrian walkways, we have trees, and actually this is the city center of Dar es Salaam.
It's called City
Center of Dar es Salaam. This one. From there, we have the Bank of Tanzania. Just behind us, there's the State House, the smaller State House, not the main State House, the small State House of Dar es Salaam. We have the museum here, we have the botanical garden, we have some banks here. So it's quite an interesting area to visit in Dar es Salaam. And that's why they have made it so walkable. You can just walk, relax, if you have a girlfriend, if you have your family. It's a great space to...
Girlfriends, have you heard that?
Yes, if you have a girlfriend and all that, you can come here and just walk, share. So it's a great place for walking around here in Dar es Salaam. There are a lot. There's this street, there's another street. There are like, I think like 10 streets which are like this. And this project is still going on up to all the Dar es Salaam where we were.
rasmi na Mheshimiwa Samia Suluhu Hassan, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania, tarehe 24 Machi. This is Tanzanite Bridge. It is named after Tanzanite, the gemstone that is originally mined in Tanzania. It is a tourist attraction as it is one of the longest bridge over the ocean in East Africa. It also has a Tanzanite-shaped structure that glows in blue color in the evening. It is a very popular bridge among the Dar es Salaam residents. Over the weekend, car events happen on this bridge, such as car races. You can also come across people jogging and strolling along the bridge.
yako unaweza kaenda Mlimani City.
Huyu naye.
Acha wiki, acha.
Mbona hivyo? Sipo wa Dodoma wale wamekuja.
We can change the language.
Dodoma unaona? People are driving rough. Charo, Regis Point.
Kanisa.
Bodaboda anaingia tu.
Later in the evening, Martin took us to an area known as Sinza to explore it. He also took us to one of the universities in Dar es Salaam. I'm telling you guys, Dar es Salaam is so big. So you said that this is the biggest interchange?
Yeah, biggest interchange in Dar es Salaam. In the past it was very chaotic to pass here. You can even use 3 hours. Just here.
To just cross?
Just cross here. Between the flyover and the BRT buses are passing there, up there.
Up?
Yeah. From which are going to Kimara.
These are projects for the people.
That is what I like about Tanzania.
So up there will be BRT buses that are going to the port, the middle line.
I can even see one there.
There's
one there.
You can see them. Yeah, they pass there. So now, University of Dar es Salaam.
University of Dar es Salaam.
You know the main campus.
Straight?
Yeah, straight kabisa mpaka utaona gate. Sasa kuanzia hapa ni
Mlimani City.
Kwenda Mlimani City. Naangalia local football. Simba Yanga. Naona wengine hawa.
This is how much Tanzanians love their local football. See, people are just seated there, watching with several screens.
So there you just buy a drink and sit there and watch. Yeah. You see others watching football.
The screens all over. Screens all over the mall.
You see? And they are doing it purposely.
So you just wait for your meal and you watch football.
You have to buy something in order to sit there. If you don't have money, you stand there. So because of football.
We are at Mlimani City Mall.
Yeah.
It's a very huge mall, by the way. It's humongous.
Actually, currently this is the second largest mall.
Which one is the
so Lock City is still the biggest mall in Tanzania. Which is in Mwanza there. Though there is, yeah.
Lock City is bigger than this one?
Yeah, it's bigger than this one.
How comes?
Sure.
We didn't find it big.
No, I think we did not explore it well. Now let's go up to there, then we enter inside, then we go inside the malls. So, here, but this is the most popular.
Is this a hotel?
No, that's the hall. Mlimani City Hall. So people having weddings, gatherings, they can just use that mall.
Now, you guys need to notice something. In places where there is no football screen, there is no one.
Yeah.
Look at the way this restaurant is deserted. They do not have a football screen.
Yes.
No football, no audience.
No audience. So you have to be creative in order to attract the audience. You see there, to sit there, you have to buy something. So there's also underground parking.
And the underground parking is humongous as well.
Yeah. This is the oldest mall in Dar es Salaam and the most popular one in Dar es Salaam. It extends up to there, but we want to go there. It's very far. Hey.
Oh, that lady just lied to the kid that kids are getting kidnapped.
Those are African mothers.
I'm telling you, African mothers.
But I think you can see that there is life here in Dar es Salaam. Eh? People are having life.
Yes.
Peaceful. Weddings going on. Don't know it's the wedding. Don't know it's what. Conference center in Mani City.
Yeah, it looks like an expensive wedding.
Yeah.
All those people are security.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, the violin. Serenation.
Let me show them. So this is the Mlimani City Conference Center here. It's it's popular for weddings, conferences, gatherings. I think there's a wedding. There's a
wedding. They're playing violin.
Yeah. Wow. And the mall extends up to there. There is another part. It's called home ground. Don't know home what. They are selling home stuffs. Yeah, GSM, we have told you, is among the popular malls here. Popular stores. You have banks this way. Express.
How expensive are this?
I'm not sure. I don't know. So there, people people love movies.
You have Century Cinema.
Century Cinemax.
Century Cinema. At least you share that.
This place is called Samaki.
What?
Samaki.
Hii samaki nyingine hapa?
Yeah.
Ninajua ile samaki yenye iko pale karibu na Masaki.
This is another samaki. There's also kuku.
Kuna kuku?
Eh.
Is the same person?
Yeah, same person.
Mambo wavuvi sana. So we just parted with Martin. He's a young man who's so passionate about his country, and I think that is what every country needs. People who love their country, people who would like to see development in their country, people who constructively criticizes things. Those are the kind of people who I call my type of people. So Martin, thank you very much. He's taken us to places that you guys will not even see in the video, places that we did not manage to record. He's taken us around there. He knows there like the back of his hands. So I'm glad I met him for the first time, and I'm glad he's a very kind person. and he's very kind with information. He's very generous with information, and we've seen that from a very different perspective, right, ladies?
Yes.
So that is as much as what can you guys say about that right now after the tour?
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the transport system and how organized it is. The BRT system is just so amazing and very convenient and cost effective. Yeah.
I would say the same. I was equally surprised. My idea of Dar es Salaam was actually the city center area, but I've learned that it spreads far, wide and long. And it has potential of real growth. We've seen a lot of developments coming up, and I can say 5 years from now, Dar es Salaam will be something else. I mean, I am awed and amazed.
For that reason, guys, please support Explobating. He's such a very smart guy, and his content is very, I would say it is very eye-opening. He does a lot of infrastructure in different countries. He's been to a couple of countries, so you might want to go and see what he has to say about different countries. And I'm glad I met him. Go to his channel, check out his content, like his videos, subscribe if it's your kind of content, because from what I know, if you love traveling, you love his content. So guys, let's go back home. We're on our way back home, and we'll be going all the way to Tanga, and then we'll proceed to Mombasa and then Nairobi. So we drove all the way to Horohoro Lunga one-stop border. We're about to cross over back to Kenya. It's actually 5:53 right now, and we'll be going all the way to Mombasa to rest for a few hours before we proceed to Nairobi. We're back home. We're in Kenya. Yay! Thank you guys for staying tuned and watching this series. This marks the end of the series, and guys, we have more other trips coming, so stay tuned and we'll be showing you more about Africa and the entire world. So if you're new to my channel, please consider subscribing because there is more awesome content coming. Please comment below on what you think of the entire series and share the video with your friends. Until the next series, guys, bye!